Well, hello. I'm pretty sure the mic is on, but I'm really not sure about the levels because they just change every time. So, any feedback before I either completely blast out your ears or you can't hear a word I'm saying, any feedback is always welcome on any audio level. This is Twitch, after all. What can I say? Well, seeing no immediate feedback of that nature, that's hilarious. That is so funny. I don't even know what to think about that. Let's see. Before I say hi to everybody, there's already like wonderful stuff happening. In particular, let's see. Let's see. Maybe I have to go to. Oh, that's so weird. I see. Well, I wanted to. Apparently, I didn't think this one through altogether. I'm just going to go ahead and bring my mug up on the face here because I can't replay an alert on that other screen because of the way I got it set up. But I wanted to say, oh my goodness, in terms of wonderful things happening before I even got started, Katie Patton has resubscribed for 2 months. Thank you so much, Katie. I appreciate that a great deal. More than I can say. You have no idea. I promise. So thank you so much. So, thank you so and a Prime sub. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. I know I'm pretty picky with where I use my Prime sub because I only have the one a month. So I do appreciate your using it here. And so yeah, hi. Let's say hi to folks who are here already. There's never ceases to amaze me how many folks pop in right at the start, starting with, of course, the one, the only, the irreplaceable, the indefatigable, the shockingly intelligent, and even more surprisingly knowledgeable Ascended Gravity. So good to see you. And close on Ascended Gravity's entrance into the room, Tenchel is here. Hi, Tenchel. Always good to see you. And then Kev Mikwa. Great to see you as well. Thanks for coming by. And oh my gosh, T. Miller is here. T. Miller is here. There we go. And King Sasquatch Dave. Always a delight to see you, sir. Ascended Gravity. I have word on the street. That is definitely out there. So I don't know who we would go to confirm that otherwise, but there you are. So bear with me one sec while I make a quick note because if I don't, it won't happen. And there's already oh my gosh, monster! Ho-ho! Welcome on in, Monster. Good to see you. I just have to, like I said, this won't happen if I don't. Okay, there's the Sleazy baby. Welcome on in. Great to see you. Happy to have you here. We're definitely in for some fun today on the Peter Mooney channel. We're going to attempt the final CAT rating on Pilot Edge. We've gotten a passing grade on CAT-1 through CAT-10, and this is CAT-11 that we're going to do today. And yeah, it's pretty interesting. You can I don't know if I don't have add-on scenery for LAX, but the default scenery they've done pretty well. I think this is pretty recognizably LAX in the background here, and we are parked at Signature, waiting to get underway here. So this flight is from, unlikely as it may seem, departing LAX in a Piper Warrior, and flying down the coast to San Diego, and landing at the great big international airport down there, KSAN. So that should be, the Dune Planet. I don't know. Yeah, I got that. I got that update. Had no choice about that update when I logged in this morning. But so after the stream today, I will go in and uninstall all that because I don't need the extra overhead that I'm never going to use loading in every time I start up the sim. Kevo Zenji. Wait. Kevo Zenji, it's great to see you, and it's great to see your name back. I guess. That's wild. And you have like a custom badge. That's really interesting. What's this badge I'm seeing next to your name? Does it say anything? Super Ultra Combo 2023. Is that like? Do you have like the Twitch Prime or Twitch Premium thing where you don't get any commercials or that sort of thing? Life took a wild turn there. Maxwell Walters, welcome in. Good to see you as well. Happy to have you here. FGC community, Twitch rivals, something or other, Street Fighter stuff. Okay, cool. I didn't know that like a channel could give you a badge that would show up when you're in other channels. That's wild. Neat. Street Fighter Online event. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Well, lately, I see what's happening. It's Katie Patton ordering up the cowboy hat. We'll get that going right away. And, oh no. Pardon me a moment, ma'am. Grabbing. Aw, that's what Monster. Oh, Monster, I think I failed to say thank you for the bits. So thank you for sharing the love, and thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you, Leonard Nimoy, for sharing the love with all of us. So Monster, yep. And let's see. Hope you have a great stream. I have to do the lurk thing, right? Yep. Ugh. Right. Yeah. No. I mean, I know it's noon, and I know that's your busy time of day. Although in probably an hour and a half or so, hour and a half to 2 hours, we'll be landing in San Diego for the end of the CAT-11 flight. So I hope you're able to pop in at least. Oh, Kevo, thanks. I pieced that together myself. It's when I discovered that Leonard Nimoy had recorded an album, I had to use that for the music, and then I put together the little video to go with it along with that. So let's see. Bear with me a moment. Atmos Cam, delighted to see you. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. I think I was just starting to say, over the last, 6 months or more, I've kind of gotten lazy, probably closer to 9 or 10 months. Back when I first started streaming, like 14 months ago, I was very consistent about doing a cold and dark start and going through the checklist and all of that. The Islands of Scotland. Hi, Iowa Scotsman. Welcome on in. And Victor, always delighted to see you. Welcome on in. And congrats again, Victor, who I got to know a little bit on and off over in the Sim Mr. Egan channel. I really like watching Sim Mr. Egan Saturday and Sunday mornings. It's a great way to start. He starts about the time I tend to get up. So it's always a nice way to start my weekend mornings. And Victor was quite often, if not all the time, in the chat over there on the Sim Mr. Egan channel. And Victor is now a mod for Sim Mr. Egan. So congrats, Victor. Way to go. Congrats on your modship. Right. So I kind of got lazy and just, would have the plane already running before starting the stream, so we didn't have to go through all that. And I don't know, somehow today it just occurred to me, let's do a cold and dark start, even though I don't have a checklist handy, but it's a Warrior. There's not that many switches and knobs. I think I can figure it out. So I guess before we pop into the plane, let's just see if there's anybody else joining us on the ramp here at LAX. You're always welcome to fly along. Since I've started doing, gotten back into doing flights with air traffic control, I don't get to pay quite as much attention to whoever's flying along during that flight, but I seem to have established a pattern of doing 2 flights on each stream, the first one with air traffic control, and then the second one just like a chill VFR flight. And so I do, on the second flight, I do have more time to pay attention to who's flying along. But when it's with air traffic control, and that may change once I finish up all of the various rating flights on Pilot Edge and VATSIM. But particularly when I'm flying for a pass-fail grade, I tend to be pretty oblivious to who's flying along and just trying to get through the flight and not screw up so badly that they say no pass. Let's see. I think I've got name tags off. Oop, do I have to? Hello? There've got to be other. If not anybody from our group, it's LAX. There have to be other people flying here. Oh, is the sim still on pause? I bet the sim is still on pause. Let's see. Well, no, it, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Let's see. There we go. It was on pause. Okay. So there are other, oh, hey, there's Ascended Gravity with no ICAO on his nameplate, so I'm guessing that means the Mooney. Boop. Looks like the Mooney. Alrighty. Okie doke. Well, then let's just hop in here and get things going. I think the first thing we probably want to do is close the baggage door and cabin door. Looks like we succeeded with that. Yep. Oh. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. So that's good. I'm trying to remember. Oh, let's see. I think the tablet can go away if I can. There we go. If I recall correctly. Oh, right. So I couldn't remember, but apparently the Just Flight Warrior is one where you can actually see the co-pilot when you're in an interior view. There we go. So that's our co-pilot. I picked a puppy who was short enough to not block my view when I look out the right side. So let's see. What do we need to do here? Battery's already on an alternator. I think we can start the engine then. So, oh wait, but why is the so the avionics should not be on? Not sure how that happened, but let's see. I think we can crack the fuel knob here, and let's actually look and see. Are we on the left side? No, let's start on the left today. Oh, come on. Thank you. Okay, and while we're down here, might as well check our trim. Just a little nose up, and drop in a notch of flaps, because I'll forget if we don't. So there's one notch of flaps, that's good. And then I think we can come up here and crank the engine and see what we get. Parking brakes on. That's weird. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, how weird. Oh, I see what's happening. There we go. Okay. Yep. Wrong switch. My bad. Okay. Parking brakes on, so let's give this a try. Oh, and she starts right up. Isn't that lovely? No. Let's see. What did I forget? Well, we probably should have the fuel pump on, even though it's... Can't think why it would be required. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can set it at about 1,000 RPMs, or we'll get that red light that drives Cold Nebo insane. Oh, and I've missed a bunch of... On Pilot Edge in Puerto Rico, no. So there's 2 flights today. The first flight is on Pilot Edge for the CAT-11 rating, and that flight is from LAX to San Diego. Then there's a second flight that's just chill VFR sightseeing, checking out some of the new POIs in that they added in World Update 16. That's in Puerto Rico. So it's a completely different, 2 completely different flights. Or maybe you were yanking my chain. But you know, you could, as a Pilot Edge. Now we're idling at, we're a little under 1,000 is probably why we got the Cold Nebo light there. There we go. If you wanted to do a flight in Puerto Rico, say maybe with some friends, and you're all Pilot Edge members, you certainly could all log into Pilot Edge and use the CTAF frequency to talk amongst yourselves. I mean, they don't prohibit you flying anywhere in the world connected to Pilot Edge. You just only get service in the yeah. So right. So if you only get service in their service area, but you could technically, without them complaining, I don't think, you could log into their servers and use it for CTAF if you wanted to. So Mr. Egan does that on VATSIM, Omnithopter. Oh, Ornithopter, and you have an yes. I completely understand, AG, completely. Yeah, Atmos Chem, by all means, do come along and join us. Well, if we get going before too much longer here, maybe we'll be there by about 5 p.m. Eastern. We'll see, somewhere around in there. Let's see. Oh, okay. We did that. Is good over there, so that's fine. And yeah. Oh dear. Okay. So let's get the we got the oh. Pezzy, welcome on in. Delighted to see you. There's our avionics master on, which should power up the hello. There we go. So we'll get our 750 and 650 going here, and we can just put that on there.
TAWS system test okay.
All right, TAWS system is working. The license confirmation. We did get the latest update to the GTN 750 here. So I did my flight plan in charts, in Navigraph Charts 8. So I'll go in here and import it. Import LAX to SAN. Yeah, there's unknown points, right? So I used these are all like they're on the FAA VFR sectional They're like visual reporting points. So I used a bunch of those to get us on down to San Diego from LA. So that should be fine. Locked waypoints must be removed. Locked? Uh-oh. What does it mean, locked waypoints? Oh, and why does it not have the, oh, come on. What was that message when, okay, let's delete it and go back. What was that message when I did the import? Unknown waypoints. Invalid flight plan waypoints locked. But it doesn't seem to, what is the store? Oh, here we go. So edit. Okay. I don't know what that means, but remove. And then VPSMH. Yep, that's the final one, but we don't have an arrival for some reason. So there we go, San Diego International. Well, let's see what we got now. What? Hang on. I don't think that, okay, we'll try this one more time. Catalog, menu, import. Is it going to let us? Wait, but I thought I edited that. Did I not? Maybe I didn't save it. Let's see. Oh, heavens. Oh, that's the music letting me know that the 15 minutes of cowboy hat time is almost up. Now, edit. Well, so there's that. So then can I go back? Is there a save? Wait, no, if I click on the, okay, here we go. There doesn't seem to be a save, but activate. Okay, maybe it's gonna, okay. Now it has, okay, we should be fine now. Let's go to the map and make sure. That looks like where we're parked. That's a good thing. And I have been completely ignoring chat because, oh good. There's a color, work control. Yeah, edit, and then yeah, I forgot to activate. I think that's what we got there. So okay, good. So that looks good. This I can't really plan after we take off. We're just going to have to follow instructions from departure until they hand us off to SoCal. Then there's that, and yep, good. So that's, I got a point here that keeps us out of the restricted airspace, so we don't even have to ask about that. And then there's that one. It's a really interesting airspace down here in San Diego. They have and I think it's mostly because Miramar is so nearby. It doesn't look like an inverted wedding cake. It looks like an inverted, I don't know, maybe one of those, maybe an inverted ornithopter or H ornithopter. But at any rate, the Bravo, these are all, like, this is marked 1800 to, yeah, this is not actually accurately marked in here. Hang on, let me whip this out. No, don't do any of that. Stop. It's easier to see this on the TAC chart or the fly chart than just the sectional, but this route we're doing, so we're gonna cruise at 5500, and so like this little section of the of the Bravo doesn't start until 6,800 feet. So at 5,500, we can come right under the Bravo shelf here. And then when we cross this line, this little section in here is fascinating because it's divided. It starts at the surface and goes up to 3,200, and then it stops. There's no more Bravo above 3,200 until you get to 4,800. So there's a shelf above you, which is often the case, like flying under a Bravo shelf, but there's also a floor below you, so you can't go below 3,200 nor above 4,800. But by then we'll be descending probably around 30. We'll be descending down from 5,500 to about 3,500. But as long as we stay above 3,200, we can come into here, and it goes all the way out to. So in other words, we will be not in the Bravo down to here, and we will continue to not be in the Bravo. Now there's a Miramar's Delta goes up to 2,900. So below 3,200, we would be busting the Bravo anyway. But as long as we stay above 3,200 for the Bravo and above this 2,900 for Miramar, we can just keep on coming out this way. And by then, in other words, we can't enter the Bravo without a literal clearance, without hearing them say cleared into the Bravo airspace. So and they may clear us into the Bravo all the way out here when we first say our intentions, but the prep materials recommend that you have a plan for what to do if they don't clear you into the Bravo. And so that is stay out of the Bravo by flying this little kind of narrow in between shelves route, because the other alternative is to just avoid it altogether by coming way out here to the east and then approaching from over here, and that seems like kind of a pain. So we're going to try it this way and see what happens. The worst that can happen is we bust the Bravo and have to try the CAT-11 again on Thursday, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot that Cowboy Hat Time had ended, and we're getting a raid. It's Comic Crazy. Oh wow, coming in with 23 viewers. Comic Crazy, welcome on in. Fabulous to see you. It's an embarrassing admission I don't think I've made before, but it wasn't until after I had made that welcome sound, which is like clips of Jerry Lewis being a crazy comedian. It wasn't until well after that it occurred to me, the comic in Comic Crazy might actually refer to comic books rather than comedians. Probably does. But at any rate, Barbecue Beef, welcome on in. Great to see you. Thanks for coming. Hope you can fly along with us today. I don't know why that's on that, but we'll go back to there. Oh, and for those who aren't subscribed, you're about to go on an ad break. It tells me, sorry, see you in 30 seconds. Okay, bye. I think they're gone. Comic books for sure. So, yep, that's... Oh my gosh, we have a new follower. KCM1005. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a great deal. I'm assuming you came in on the Comic Crazy raid, so thank you for that as well. Hope you can stay. We're doing 2 flights today. The first one is the Pilot Edge CAT-11 rating flight, which is from LAX down to San Diego. Aw, Atmos Cam. Thank you for sharing the love. I hate talking when Leonard is singing. So Atmos Cam, thank you so much. So LAX down to San Diego that's the first flight, and it's a VFR flight. On Pilot Edge, the CAT rating, the 11 CAT rating flights are VFR, and then there are 10 IFR flights called the I ratings. which we'll be moving on to next after we finish up these. So let's see. Wait. Why did I? No. That's what I meant to do. Just get us back into here where we can see what's going on for our taxi. Let's see. So we want to get. I think we want to start with. Hang on a sec. Let's get the fuel pump off. And what else? So we should have some of these lights on. We'll hang on to the strobes till we get to the runway. Is there anything else I have forgotten that we need to? You'd probably go ahead and put just to be helpful. We'll be taking off. We're expecting 27, so we'll just head give ourselves some visual cues for lining up and taking off in that direction. Yeah, those are all good. That's fine. Yeah, nothing else there. Those are good. We don't need carb heat today. And so I think we're good to get the weather. And to get the weather, we're going to need to log into Pilot Edge. So let's do that. Let me get that where I can see it a little better. And we are, P28 Alpha. That's our type.
Pilot Edge connected.
Hey, Pilot Edge connected. That's good. Let's then file our flight plan. And then we can call for the weather. So, what are we doing today? We are November 8080 Alpha. We are a P28 Alpha. We are Slant Golf. It's down here somewhere. There it is. True airspeed, we're going to call it 100. And we are going from LAX to not Las Vegas, San Diego. We're going to do that at 5,500. Oh, didn't pick an alternate. Let's see. What about, there's that thing that's right down closer to the border. San Diego Municipal. It's SDM. So that's good. Route of flight, they can't actually see this. So it's probably silly to even put it in, but
direct,
what the heck.
Cross, let's get 3,000 and straight in 8 right circle.
We'll fill it in anyway.
Correction, 8 left,
we
circle
don't need
2,
all
6 right.
these
So 7 step up.
directs. They can come out. But those are our VFR waypoints. For anyone playing along at home, that's our actual route. Remarks, I don't think we need any. We're using live weather. This is for the CAT-11.
98 Long Beach ground, runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot 1.
26 left via Foxtrot 1, Capitol 46 back 80.
So I think that's good to go. Let's see. VFR 8080 Alpha, 28A, Slant Golf, 100, LAX to SAN, 5500, SDM. There's all our waypoints. Don't need any remarks. That's me. And some other no, and that's the rating. I'm clicking file. Okay. Flight plan filed successfully. Okay. That is excellent. So that can go away. That's still there. So then I should be able to go to, let's go to my LAX chart here and see what it says about the ATIS. Do I need to, can pull that up here, just so everybody can see it. ATIS, the ATIS for departure. So what is there, another ATIS for arrivals?
United 122, contact
I've
Las
never
Vegas
seen that
approach
before, so I don't know what that
125.6.
means, but, we'll see. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, Boston Elf, welcome in. Good to see you. Did I miss anybody else coming into the chat? But I did Maxwell Walters. has gotten themselves a ticket for the giveaway, and only 7 people so far have done so. Perhaps so few because I failed to mention. Especially those who came in on the raid. If you're not able to stay, you don't have to be present to win the giveaway. We're going to give away a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel, or if you win the drawing and you're already a sub here, I'll give you a sub to any channel on Twitch as long as you pick one that offers subscriptions. So type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered into the giveaway. Meanwhile, back at the radio, we will see if we can tune in 13565.
United 122, descend and maintain 10,000.
10,000, United 120.
Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray.
Oh my
Los
gosh.
Angeles International Airport.
We have another
Aegis
follow-up.
information X-ray. 1953 Zulu. Windcom. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,700. Ceiling 16,000 broken. 20,000 broken. Temperature 18. Dew point 8. Altimeter 3001. Arriving runways 24 left. 25 left. Departing runways 24 left. 25 right. ILS runway 24 left and 25 left approach in use or vector for visual approach will be provided. Simultaneous visual approaches while runways are in progress. Simultaneous instrument departures in progress. VFR departures contact clearance livery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Notice to airman runway 4 right 6 left closed. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray.
Okay.
Los Angeles International Airport.
I'm thinking that, let's see, where are we going next? We'll be going to clearance next time, 2035.
Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,700. Ceiling 16,000 broken.
West, we are parked next to the control tower.
It kept referring to 4 right and 6 left. I think that somebody just left out the 2 because there's not a runway 4 or a runway 6 here. But there are 2-4 and 2-6. So, wait, is that right? No, there's 2-5 and 2-4.
Brown Tower, Comanche 4977 Papa, RNAV.
Oh, right,
left
6,
circle to
2, 4,
26
and 6. I see, right, 2, 4, and 6, because
4977
those
Papa,
are
Brown Tower.
7, but it's west ops, which it always is, unless there's something really weird going on weather-wise. And we will almost certainly get 25 left, which is why I parked over here at Signature instead of somewhere up there. So that should all be fine. And I think that's what... there we go. Just leave that there. So, I think that means we can call clearance. And let's see, and we've got X-ray. So let's see, it's going to be Los Angeles. Is it Los Angeles clearance? Yeah, Los Angeles clearance. So Boss Man Gaming. I am so sorry. Thank you for the follow. Just tuned in the hiatus there when you hit that follow button. I didn't want to get distracted, but then I kind of forgot to circle back. So thank you so much for following. I appreciate that a great deal.
On Beach Tower, Captain 4698, afternoon, short of 26 left, ready for airport departure.
Flight 4698, Long Beach Tower, runway 26
Nice.
left.
Great seeing you, and I'm so sorry that you weren't able to be first, but better late than never. Am I right? Yeah, of course I'm right. And it's getting on toward late-ish over there. I'm glad you're able to join in. So let's see. This call is going to be Los Angeles clearance Warrior 8080 Alpha. Riz, hi, welcome on in. Good to see you. VFR departure to San Diego's. It's right. Hang on. Let's look at. Is it San Diego Lindbergh? What do I call that airport down there? Let's just. I think it's maybe Lindbergh. It's Lindbergh. Well, that says San Diego up there. Let me. How do I? Oh, right. If I right-click and turn, I can rotate
November
that.
217 Sierra Almonte Tower, right turn
it's
on
Lindbergh
course
if you're calling
wind
for
2,
clearance.
or correction, wind variable at 5,
But,
runway 19, cleared for takeoff.
Right there on course,
Doesn't
approved and
list any
cleared for takeoff.
frequencies there. I'll just say San Diego, Lindbergh. That can't, can only go so far wrong with that, right? Okay. Let me get back up to my LA chart here. Yeah, so, Los Angeles clearance, Warrior 8080 Alpha, VFR departure, San Diego, 5,500. Request flight following. We have X-ray, and this is for the CAT-11. I think that's everything I need to tell them. We'll see. Me. Hey, Euclidio. Welcome on in. Thanks for getting a ticket for the giveaway. And yeah, I don't think I can avoid this radio call anymore, can I? No. And oh my gosh, we've been here for 45 minutes. How embarrassing. Okay. Oh, but didn't mean to leave that there. That's good. Los Angeles clearance, Warrior 8080 Alpha, VFR departure to San Diego at 5,500. We have X-ray, and this is for the CAT-11. Oh, and request flight following.
United 122 to set and maintain
8,000.
8,000, United 122.
Uh-oh. Was I maybe not transmitting? I should have been. Let's look at the client, make sure it says I'm online. It says connected and logged in.
United 122, turn right, heading 250.
Maybe I just stepped on somebody.
250, United 122.
120.35. Double check that. Yep, clearance.
Long Beach Tower, Cat Flight 4698, confirmed departures on 34.6.
Cap Flight 36, or correction, Cap Flight 4698, 134.9er.
34.9er, 260, 60. Cat Flight 4698, good night.
November 8080 Alpha, Los Angeles clearance. Cleared out of Los Angeles Bravo airspace on departure. Fly runway heading, turn left at the shoreline, exit Bravo airspace. Maintain VFR at 2,500, departure frequency 134.9er, squawk 7135.
Warrior 8080 Alpha cleared out of the Bravo airspace. Fly runway heading left at the shoreline to exit the Bravo. Maintain 2,500. Departure 134.9. Squawk 7135. 80 Alpha.
November 80 Alpha, read back correct.
Woohoo!
Now departure Cat Flight 4698, that's been
Okay,
3,000.
so what does all that mean? Runway heading, that's
Cap Flight
clear.
4698, SoCal departure, radar contact, clear direct Los Angeles, VOR, climb and maintain
And so
6,000.
cleared out of the, so that's
Direct to Los
interesting.
Angeles
Cleared
and
out of
6,000,
the,
Cat Flight 4698.
aw, thank you, barbecue beef. Oh, and Vixter lurking. All right, well, hope to see you when you can come back. Cold Nebo, welcome on in. So that's an interesting, oh my gosh. Oh, Golden Nebo, renewing the sub for 15 months. That's just insane. Thank you so much, my friend. Can't tell you how much I appreciate that. Well, I can try. I really appreciate that a lot. It's your support means a lot, and I thank you for it. So that was an interesting mix of, so I was expecting either cleared out of the Bravo and left at the shoreline, or contact departure. So, I mean, the contact departure, I think, does tell me that my flight following request was accepted and that they'll be kind of following me. But I don't know. I was not expecting those two things to be combined. So, at any rate, we are going to want 134.9. We'll need to tune that in once we are done here. 2,500, 7135. Let's get that in the box. Here we go. 7135. Enter. And I think if I click that, then it will go to standby. Or no, it's on ground. Oh, I think it must know that we're in a place where you're supposed to be squawking when you're... Okay. So monitor 2, and let's put guard in here, 215. That's good. And just in case I get really busy, let's put departure in here, 34.9, just to have it. If nothing else, it means I can glance over here to see what I need to put in over there.
Mojave Tower number 239 Charlie Hotel,
okay,
request
yep, that's good.
departure runway 12 at
all
hotel.
right, so that's clearance. We're
Actually, we'll
done
just
with
do an air
clearance.
taxi down the length of runway
Next is going to be
12 down to the end.
ground, and LA ground is ground. Oh boy, west, north, or south? We're south. Am I right? South complex. Yes, we're going to use the frequency for the south. So ground south is 21.75. Oop, hello.
Taxi runway 12, cross runway 4, helicopter 239 Charlie Hotel.
2175 for ground. And then we can have tower standing by, and tower is 20.95. Enter. Yep. So there's ground in active and tower in standby. So that's all good. Terminal mode on the GPS. That looks
775,
right.
holding short of 26 left, destination main transit parking.
And let's see. How long has this engine been running? Do we want to switch tanks now? Nah,
Papa
looks
cross
like
runway 26 left
we'll
at
switch
Bravo,
tanks
taxi
after
to
we're in
parking
the
via
air.
Bravo Golf, monitor ground on the other side.
Yeah, I
Cross
think
26
so.
left,
Cold
Bravo
Nebo,
Golf,
I have been
and
carefully
monitor ground on the other
maintaining
side,
at least
775.
1,000
United
RPMs,
122, contact
and
Las Vegas Tower
I've dubbed
119.9.
this the Cold Nebo
Over
light,
tower, United 122.
just because I knew it would drive you crazy if you were here and you saw it. So we have been
Vegas
making
Tower,
sure the
United
alternator is
122,
working and
26
charging
left.
our battery.
United
Oh, look,
122, Las
there's
Vegas Tower
folks
runway
out here
26
in
left, clear to land.
the
Clear to land, 26
ornithopter,
left, United
which I have
122.
not added to my
Flight 4698,
model matching,
contact
so no
SoCal
telling what
departure
it's.
125.2.
Yeah, let's actually go out here and have a
flight
quick
4698.
look. Oh, it's all ornithopters. This one appears to be maybe on the ground. I have it, so it should appear as whatever it's supposed to look like, right? Oh, apparently that's what it's supposed to look like, an upside-down bonanza.
Flight 4698,
Seriously?
SoCal departure
This
Los
is-
Angeles,
this
altimeter
is-
3001.
Microsoft Flight Simulator state-of-the-art model matching here for. I mean, they just we this downloaded for all of us today, whether we wanted it or not.
77 Pop, we'll stay
And,
125 to make a 180 here.
That's
November 77 Papa approved
apparently
as
that's what we
requested.
get. Okay, but enough of my complaints. Let's get back in
Mojave
here.
Tower helicopter
So I think
239
we are ready to call for
Hotel,
taxi,
runway
except
12,
I think I have to
taxi
take
to the runway.
a quick run to the little pilot's
November
room
239
before we
Charlie
get.
Hotel. Roger.
It
approved
only
as
changed the
requested.
loading screen. It didn't download the. Oh, of course, you just have to. I would have to go to Content Manager and add them, wouldn't I? Okay, that's good to know. So rather than having to go and uninstall them, I can just leave them uninstalled because they're not installed. Yeah, Cold Nebo, it was Sunjammer. Welcome on in. So I'm going to take a quick break to run to the little pilot's room and back, because if I don't, I'll have to step away during this flight, which I would rather not. So my apologies in advance for that. But yes, if I can find the right button. Right. Here we go. Okay, I'll be back shortly, I promise. Don't go around tonight. It's sure to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise.
Side.
Put across 26 right, Alpha 6, ground point
Yeah.
1 other side. Thank you,
Oh,
9122.
that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so we're on ground. We could go ahead and call. So it's, I think the deal here is Los Angeles.
Back to the West Hangars.
Ground, where is your
Charlie
Alpha?
Hotel, hover taxi to parking, the
At
Alpha Charlie, remain this
Signature,
Alpha Charlie, remain this
off Alpha 5. I'd say off Alpha 5. At Signature, off Alpha 5. Off Alpha 5 at Signature. Taxi. Hey, voyaging care. Welcome on in. Have we picked up any other whoopsie flyers along in our merry little band here? We have Tenchel is flying along as well. So like I said, everybody welcome to fly along. Do feel free to join in the reindeer games. But once the flight's underway, I will probably be ignoring you. And hey, Rommel, good to see you. Welcome on in.
122 just
yep.
Alpha 6 off of cross 26 right for D gates.
122 Las Vegas ground taxi to parking via Bravo.
Bravo to parking. Thank you, 9122.
Los Angeles ground, Warrior 8080 Alpha off Alpha 5 at Signature, taxi.
Upper 8080 Alpha, Los Angeles ground, runway 25 left, taxi via Alpha Foxtrot.
25 left via Alpha Foxtrot, Warrior 80 Alpha. Whew, that was easy enough. If the rest of the radio calls go as well as that one, we'll be in good shape. Okay. Clear left, clear right. I think we are good to go. Let's let's do it. So parking brake off, and away we go. I think this is Alpha and kind of in front of us here. Oh, you know, actually, yeah, this green is kind of throwing me off a little bit, but yeah, this is Alpha 5 coming up right here. So we'll cut over to Alpha at that point. Alrighty. So that should be Golf on our left there. Yep, Golf. And then we'll pass a Alpha 4 and then Foxtrots all the way down to the end here. So this should be Alpha 4. It's kind of slanty, maybe high-speed exit sort of thing-ish here. Alpha 4, all right. I like confirming where I am when I'm at a place as big as, oh, Voyaging Care has joined in. And is that a tree I'm seeing behind you there? Or are you in the ornithopter? Oh, no, because you'd be appearing as an upside-down bonanza if you were in the ornithopter. Okay, well, so that is a tree, I guess.
Flight 4698, contact Point Magoo approach 124.7.
4.7, Cap Flight 4698, good day.
What is the actual heading of this runway? He wondered. Since we've been instructed to fly that heading, I should probably know. It's not going to be 250. Well, it's 251, which is close enough. But that's not really what I
approach, Cap
dialed up
Flight
here, is it?
4698, good afternoon, level 6000 November, Santa Barbara, the looking for the
really
IRS
nervous.
runway 7.
Looking down too much when I'm taxiing, but
Flight 4698, Point Magoo approach, Camarillo, altimeter 3000. You can make that request to the next sector.
there we go.
Sector 698.
That's not too bad. So let's see. Is this Foxtrot come right here? There's more. Yeah, there's more down there, but I'm pretty sure this is Foxtrot. This is Foxtrot. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Just oh, so we can switch on over to tower. Boop. We'll come in here and switch over to tower and go ahead and get in 3490 for departure, right? Departure. Excellent. Okay. All right. Los Angeles Tower, Warrior 8080 Alpha, holding short 25 left.
Number 8080 Alpha, Los Angeles Tower, runway 25 left, cleared for takeoff.
25 left, cleared for takeoff, Warrior 80 Alpha.
Cap 4698, cross Quang at 4,000.
Flying at 4,000, Cap Plane 4698.
Okay, here we go. Okay. There we go. Whoopsie. Oh, I hate it when that chart jumps over to that thing. Okay, that's better. All right, airspeed's alive. And 60 and 70 and 75. Let's head on out. All righty. And we're going to maintain runway heading. Are we? Yep, pretty much. Not quite. A little bit more over here. And climb to, what was it? 2,500. Left at the shoreline. All righty. Shoreline is, looks like the LAX VOR is located at the shoreline, but I didn't tune it in, so that's not really going to help us particularly. But we're not at the shoreline yet. Hey, Cyber Whiskey, welcome on in. Good to see you. We are just departing LAX in a Warrior. It's literally the shoreline. Well, I mean, where we've been instructed to turn is literally the shoreline. Oh, those flaps can come up. I'm not sure why I forgot that, but yeah, I mean, my plan was to make the left at the shoreline, indeed. And we're nowhere near any kind of altitude restriction, but that's a good point to make our left. Keep our climb going and a left turn while we're at it. And there's ascended gravity just below us there.
November 8080 Alpha, radar contact. Now leaving the Class Bravo airspace, contact so-called departure.
Over to departure, Warrior 8080 Alpha.
Cap 4698, contact Santa Barbara approach.
Oh my gosh, there's all kinds of things going on. Thank you, Colt Nebo, for the gift sub. Thank you, Maxwell Walters, for the love. And I'm going to go, whoops, no I'm not, until I do this, and then do this, and that, and then I can switch this there. Okay.
Cap 4698, Santa Barbara approach, Santa Barbara altimeter 2998, expect visual approach runway 25.
Let's get heading back
Yeah,
over
got information,
there.
Oscar, request ILS runway 7 from Gillette.
It's Los Angeles departure, yes? Or is it, whoopsie. Don't bust your
Direct
altitude
go
while
left,
you
go
try
right
to
at
glimpse
4,
at the
clear to
chart.
LS runway 7, approach Cap Flight
It's
4698.
SoCal departure. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's SoCal departure, Warrior 8080 Alpha 2400, climbing 2500. I think that's all.
November 8080 Alpha, SoCal departure, cancel altitude restrictions. The Los Angeles altimeter is 29908.
Cancel altitude restrictions, Warrior 8080 Alpha. Okay. Well, in that case, we are going to hang a left here and head on over to, so we're going to keep climbing. We're about to, Torrance is coming up, but the top of their delta is at 2,400. Just come on. So we can proceed. Yep, that's Torrance right ahead of us there. So we can just keep on climbing on up toward our cruise of 5,500. And oh, you like the Snoopy? Oh, thank you. do use it any and everywhere you like, by all means. Okay, so that seems to be trimmed for a reasonable rate of climb, and we are heading more or less toward oh, yep, so I got to be careful not to climb back into the Bravo, and this sector starts at 5,000, so I need to
November
not...
80 Alpha, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
128.1 for 80 Alpha. Okay. I just have to be sure not to climb above 5,000 till we're past this sector, but let's get that frequency in here. 28.1, 28.1, 28.1, 28.1. Good. SoCal departure, Warrior 8080 Alpha, 4,000 for climbing 5,500.
November 8080 Alpha, SoCal approach the John Wayne altimeter 2998.
2998, 80 Alpha. Okay. Let's get that in here. We are 2998. Okay, we are much too quickly approaching 5,000 feet. So let's trim to keep climbing, but not climbing anywhere near that fast. Even reduce power a little bit. Because we don't need to be going quite this fast. We could also, as long as we've got the GPS
San Luis ground,
going
Diamond
here.
61232 at East Hangars with
Are we
Echo,
climbing?
requesting close
A little
traffic.
more climb than that.
November 61232,
There
San
we
Luis
go.
ground runway 29er taxi via Alpha.
Runway 29 via Alpha, November 61232.
We could come over in here, VPLVT, flight plan, oops, VPLVT, activate, and then we could come over here and get this on and get it in nav mode, and that ought to be good. Okay. A little faster than that. Yep. Okay, good. So, yeah. What's this telling me here? So that's the edge of the Bravo. So we got to stay below 5,000 till we get there. And if I had a real autopilot in this old bird, I could get myself a banana, but I don't, so we don't have that option, but that's fine. So we're, oh, hang on. Let's level off a good 200 feet shy of that Bravo bust. We got a little bit further to go. So, potential in the RV-10, K in the Comanche, and a center of gravity in the Mooney. Everybody going way faster than me. That's fine. I'm in my nice slope lane where I have plenty of time to figure out what's next and actually have a reasonable shot of staying ahead of it. So let's see. The fuel pump could have come off a long time ago. Forgot to turn on my strobe when I entered the runway.
Runway 29er, cleared for takeoff, left
that's
close
good.
traffic.
And then how are we doing on
November
this
61232.
Bravo? We'll stay down here just below 5,000 till all indications are that we are completely clear. So we're still under a Bravo shelf here, but now it's 8,000 for the top altitude, and we're only going up to Kevo. I have. It's you know, they've been, some of them have been challenging, not all of them. Some of them have been pretty, you know, stuff I guess probably from having had my, my PPL in real life, a lot of them were not particularly challenging. The I ratings, the instrument flights, stuff I never did in real life, that's going to be a challenge. Okay, we are well clear of the 5,000 foot shelf. So let's get a little bit of climb going back on here as we turn to our next. What is that? That sounds like an outer marker kind of thing. Does it not? Yeah, it sounds like a marker beacon, but oh, maybe off of Long Beach? What am I that close to that I'd be getting a? I think the nearest runway is Long Beach. Doesn't seem I should be getting the, well, okay, whatever. Just keep this climb going up to, hello, 5,500, and then we'll get leveled off. And this is going to VHLHP, is that right? Should be our next. VHLHP, yep. It is still on.
Santa Barbara approach,
okay.
Good day, November 217 Sierra Type Piper Comanche, 25 miles east of the airport with the information Oscar inbound for full stop.
With those rolling S's, they just send shivers right up and down my spine. Okay, well, here comes,
coming up to 170.
there we go. So we will level off here. Let's, whoopsie.
November 217 Sierra radar contact, 25 miles east Santa Barbara
I
Airport.
was
Santa
going to
Barbara
say pull
altimeter
the power back to
2998.
about 2,300, but we're already pretty much at
908.
about 2,300. So that's fine. We could try leaning. There we go. About there. Okay. Alrighty then. I think that gives us half a second to
San Luis Tower, Diamond 61232.
breathe.
Left downwind, runway 29er.
November 61232, runway 29er, cleared for the option.
Runway 29er, cleared for the option.
Oh,
November
what am I? It
61232.
would be what my navs are tuned to, wouldn't it? IPOC, ILS, NSD, TACAN. Huh. Right. So yeah, who knows what that was? Oh, Kevo's NG. I wish I would like nothing more, but no. Oh, barbecue beef joined in as well. That's great. let's take just a quick minute to see what's going on out here. Oh, did we already pass the Queen Mary? I know that's not it there, but that's some interesting looking photogrammetry. Oh, there's the Queen Mary right there. Which also continues to look really bad in photogrammetry. But I've got the turned on the photogrammetry for doing the SCAT rating flight, which I guess we're going to do tonight on the Sim Caesar channel. I think that's the plan. That's the plan. The last I heard the plan, that was the plan. And that does want photogrammetry on because you really can't see the Cortez Hotel when it's not photogrammetry. So there's our friendly little co-pilot. It's interesting that in an exterior view you can see the co-pilot but not the pilot. So I'm not sure what that's about. But yeah, so we got barbecue beef with us in S22T. I don't know what that is. The RV-10 there and voyaging a little bit more offshore in the Comanche. So that's cool. And what a great day for flying down the coast. It couldn't have nicer weather. Yeah, so Long Beach is just a little off to our. Wait, is that? No, I think that's Los Alamitos. Long Beach. Well, kind of hard to tell looking at maybe Los Alamitos. No. Oh, yeah, because there's Long Beach. So that's Long Beach, and that is Los Alamitos. And then there's probably more stuff coming up on our... Oh, so now we're approaching the John Wayne class Charlie.
232, runway 29, cleared for the option.
So here we are, and that was Long Beach and Los Alamitos off to our left. We're about to... So we're above the top of the class Charlie for John Wayne here. But even if we weren't, we are already into a radio communication with SoCal Departure. And so even if we were down at 5,000, we wouldn't need to do anything particular about the John Wayne Charlie there. So we're... So this is our next, Huntington Beach is our next VFR.
Aircraft calling, you're on guard. Please don't do radio checks on guard. Additionally, you're unreadable.
Oh no.
217 contact Santa Barbara Tower 119.7.
So Huntington Beach is or Huntington Pier
over to tower 19.7
is our next VFR reporting point. Oh, SR-22 is the Cirrus. Okay, right, cool. Yeah, so then we'll cruise on down past Laguna here. Our next reporting point here, I think, is the power plant. And that's going to keep us just out of this restricted airspace. And then we'll head on down from there to
November 217 Santa Barbara Tower,
the lagoon,
25.
Bariquitos Lagoon. And then we'll do that thing I was talking about with the ducking in between the shelves of the Bravo down there in San Diego. But yeah, I'm guessing other than frequency changes and things like keeping the fuel relatively balanced will be the main challenges for the bulk of this flight. That and getting the chart to go back to the other window without maximizing itself. Hey, so let me get this back over here and hop back in here, and then we can take a look and see how we're doing on. Oh, come on, please. There we go. Yeah, we have burned quite a bit out of the left, so let's go ahead and get that switched so we can get the fuel pump on. Oh, no. I thought I had, well, okay. I thought I had turned it off, but apparently it was off when we departed. Bad pilot. So then we can go down here. Whoopsie. And switch this over to the right.
St. Louis Tower,
And
Diamond
then we come back
61232 on downwind runway 29er.
Bump off.
Requesting
This time
option
it's
with
actually
southeast
off
departure.
instead of
November
on.
61232, runway 29er, cleared for the option, make left
Okay.
downwind departure.
So far,
For
so
the
good then.
option, left downwind
Let's
departure,
see.
runway 29er, November 61232.
Is there anything else I'm not thinking about that I should be? Yeah, we know that's so good. We got la, 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 la. What kind of airspeed are we? Yeah, right at 100 knots. Although I didn't. What's our OAT? Oh my goodness! Ascended gravity. That's really funny, but I'm not going to turn it on 40 minutes before we. So Celsius, we're at 2, 4, about 6, 5, about 5 degrees Celsius. It looks like. So then if we come back over here. And dial this into, let's see, we got to put 5 on the no, let's see. That's 5 Celsius, I think. So 105 for true, 98 for indicated. Yes, you're premature diligence, which may or may not be related to the H that's not in ornithopter. And then I wanted to compare that to how are we doing over the ground. 109 knots over the ground, so we got a little bit of a tailwind apparently. And yes, we are inside an airspace. That's fine. 21 miles to run to the SMP is the power plant, right? San Onofre power plant? Yeah, San Onofre. Oh, it's San Mateo Point is what SMP is. So 20 miles to run to San Mateo. What are we? Oh, we're ladies and gentlemen, if you look out hello. If you look out the left side of the aircraft, you'll see the John Wayne Santa Ana, Orange County Airport. The airport's so nice, they named it 3 times. Should be able to spot that. Oh yeah, like right there. Looks like John Wayne to me. Yes, indeed. Well, I mean, it doesn't look like John Wayne, but it does look like the Orange County Santa Ana John Wayne Airport. Ugh, photogrammetry. Ugh. We need to climb to 10,000 so that the ground will look right with photogrammetry turned on. Golf course. Did I miss something about the golf course? I mean, is there a golf course that I'm missing? Oh, right there. Is that what golf course is that? Do we know? I'm not. I know so little about this part of the country. Is it the John Wayne golf course? There's a Cirrus, but there's students really nervous flying with the practice area unless autopilot. Huh. Okay. No idea what golf course. It sounds more like an executive disease. Do you know who I am? I don't remember the last time. Oh. That's a fascinating conversation Cole, Debo, and Kev are having. I think I'm going to stay out of it. Those flaps really are up, right? I mean, they really
Cap
do
4698,
have to
contact
be
Santa
up.
River Tower, 19.7.
Oh, look, I didn't even notice when I check down at the flaps or the trim. I also get to see my my buddy's paws. Aw, isn't that cute? How cute! He's so cute. Oh. I forget what name
Santa Barbara Tower kept
Gottfriends gave their corgi here, but I have not named my corgi.
Cap 4698, Santa Barbara Tower, runway 7, cleared.
I probably should.
Variable at 5.
Oh, there's that Welsh actor. Who am I thinking of? There's a Welsh actor that I like a lot, who I should probably name him after, but I'll have to look that up after. Maybe I'll make a note about that. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, there's that note. Gosh. Yeah. Other than switching tanks and keeping a lookout for traffic, see and avoid. Really not a lot for us to do on this flight. Laguna Hills coming up on the left there. Laguna Niguel. I spent a few nights at Laguna Niguel.
November 2 and 70, taxi to parking via Alpha Bravo, cross runways 15 right and 15 left at Bravo, monitor ground.
Software company that I worked for did an annual user conference. We'd have 500 to 600 of the users of our software, and we'd move it like 1 year would be West Coast, and the next year East Coast, and then the next year in the middle, and then just kind of like. It was, moved it around a lot. So I got to see some pretty cool places over those years, and San Diego was one of them. And my boss's best friend from nursing school, and then they also worked together as nurses, lived in Laguna Niguel at the time, and we went a couple days early and stayed with her for a couple days and checked out Laguna, which was all like very cool. It was somewhere right along the house was along this ridge of houses here. So there was like a great view. The house, the front of the house faced east, so the back of the house was on this west side, right at the top of like this ridge. So beautiful pool and hot tub on the back that just looked out over nothing. I mean, you were just basically like looking out at the ocean. It was really. Can't imagine how many millions of dollars this relatively small house must have cost, but it would have to have been a lot. And obviously not on a nurse's salary. She was married to some guy who was, I forget what her husband, what line of work he was in, but obviously something
Las Vegas Airport by
very
the
high.
9 departure, Daggett transition, the
Okay,
5 arrival,
so coming
maintain
up
4,000. Expect
what did I say? Says not Dana Point. It's San Mateo Point.
3420.
What we're coming up on? Oh, I'm getting traffic warnings. Is that you guys? So 10 miles still to go here to San Mateo. And from there it's 23 on down to the lagoon where we really kind of turn south. Yep, still quite a lot of flight in this flight. We'll have to see about that route I picked for flight number 2. No, we'll be fine. Alrighty then. Okay, good. So, semi-gravity cleared that out. Oh, it's saying I have a whisper. Do I dare click on it? Maybe I'll click on it.
Palomar clearance, November 12 Mike Juliet, IFR
to Iowa Scotsman. I'm so glad that you whispered me that because I...
November 12 Mike Juliet, Palomar clearance cleared to the John Wayne Airport, fly heading
not for us.
245.
Yes, I had, so I had Iowa Scotsman. I had you on a little sticky note to remind me to check on that.
Squawk
I hope if I go here, I'm not going to be blasted with...
12 Mike Juliet, clear to the John Wayne Airport on departure, heading 245, radar vectors oceanside, as filed. Climb maintain 3,000, expect 6,000, 10 minutes after. Departure 119.6, squawk 3671.
November 12, Mike Juliet, read back, correct?
Thank you. Santa Maria Airport, Diamond 61232, 9 north at 1900, inbound with information, Romeo.
There we go.
61232,
So,
you're calling Santa Maria Tower, not the whole airport. Enter right downwind, runway 30, runway 30, clear to land.
so Bonanza G36 Flyer, good to see you. Welcome on in. Happy to have you here. We're doing the Pilot Edge CAT-11 rating flight from Los Angeles to San Diego. We're VFR at 5,500, coming up on San Mateo Point. That's this little point right here in front of us. And Iowa Scotsman won the giveaway recently and wanted to use that gift sub as to renew his sub here in the Peter Mooney channel. So that's what that was about. And that reminds me.
Cap 4698, safe parking.
Boston Elf is flying along in TDM. I didn't even see you
Cap
out there
4698,
earlier.
taxi to parking via Charlie, remain this frequency.
Parking via Charlie with you, Cap Flight 4698, thanks so.
Okay. November 80 Alpha, contact SoCal 119.6.
119.680 Alpha. Okay. What am I going to do? Right. Okay, good. There's that noted.
Bank ground, number 122 Sierra Zulu, Atlantic FPO2, request taxi, request runway 15.
Aviate, navigate, notate, and communicate.
November 122 Sierra Zulu, runway 15, taxi via Delta Bravo.
9.6.
15, taxi via Delta Bravo to Sierra Zulu, thank you.
It's still saying departure. You would have thought it would turn into approach at some point, but maybe not. And I think they said which departure, and I didn't even hear it. Oh, it's still got to be SoCal. SoCal departure, Warrior 8080 Alpha, 5,500.
November 8080 Alpha, SoCal approach, the Lindbergh altimeter 3000.
300080 Alpha. Alrighty. Oh. Now, did they say approach? I have got to listen when they talk. That's so embarrassing. I'm pretty sure they said approach. If anybody was listening, I'll take all the help I can get. 3000. There we go. Alrighty then.
Palomar ground, 12 Mike Juliet. I'm at the transit parking off of Alpha, ready to taxi with Bravo
Lagoon,
5 bar.
and then what's after the
November
lagoon?
12 Mike Juliet, Palomar ground, runway
After the
24, taxi via Alpha.
is Mount Soledad
12 Mike Juliet.
is next, and that's after we're under the Bravo shelf. So, yeah, so it's early to start our descent. We will start our descent probably when we get down around Oceanside. Is going to be a good place to. Oh well, I didn't. It snuck an ad break in on me without my noticing. Peaches the Burb, good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for getting a ticket. Yeah, so that's good. Only 18 people entered in the giveaway at this point. Oh, the GPS is about to turn us. Okay, yeah, it's just a slight turn to the right here as we avoid the restricted area 2503 Delta, which is probably not active. In fact, Pilot Edge doesn't simulate active restricted areas, but we are steering clear of it anyway. Cold Nebo, yes, flight following. That's the instruction for the rating, was to request flight following on the ground before leaving LA. And they granted it, so they are not the same as MOAs, absolutely. an MOA, you can. It's perhaps unwise to just blow right through it, but you can without getting in trouble. My understanding is a restricted area. You do have to actually.
Palamon Tower, November 1-2 Mike Juliet, holding short of.
Which is why we're avoiding
short of 2-4 Alpha 1.
Mwet, welcome on in. Happy to see you.
November 1-2 Mike Juliet, Palomar Tower, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
I thought.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 24.
I thought prohibited
1-2
was you can ask, but they're going to say no anyway. Oh, okay, not even ATC. I got you. Yeah, okay. So let's see. So that was San Mateo. We're on our way down to the lagoon. What lagoon is this? It's Batty. It's something Batty. The name of this lagoon is Batty. Batty-Quitos. I have no idea what that means. But that is just shy of this this Bravo that has the floor at 6,800. So maybe let's plan out this descent. We don't actually have to be 68. We don't really have to be down to. We got to be below 5,000 by a little before Mount Soledad. We got to be below 4,800. So let's 6,800 for the floor. I think now the more I look at it, I think I'm not going to start my descent till after.
1-2 Mike Juliet, contact departure.
Till after.
Switching departure, 1-2 Mike Juliet.
The Baquitos Lagoon. They're going to ask how I want to transition. Intercept
SoCal
procedure.
departure, November 1-2 Mike Juliet.
I guess that's a joke because
600,
we
climbing
stayed well clear of the restricted
November
airspace.
1-2 Mike Juliet, SoCal departure, under contact, climb and maintain 6,000.
Confirm that 6,000 for 2 Mike Juliet.
Affirmative, climb and maintain 6,000.
6,000, 2 Mike Juliet.
9.6, okay. Yeah, Cold Nebo, that came into play departing Los Angeles because we exited the Bravo, and then had we climbed back up above 5,000, we would have re-entered it. So I had to kind of level off for a little while at 4,800 before resuming my climb to 5,500 so we could stay under and then climb up after we were past the bottom of the shelf. And yeah, so I mean, I'll be thrilled if they clear me into the Bravo early, but we're going to be staying. So the plan. Here's the plan. The plan is, so this is the outer edge of the top layer, which has a floor of 6,800. So as long as we're below 6,800, we're fine through here. Then that 6,800 to 10,000 remains the same for this section, but there's another chunk from 1,800 to 3,200. So my plan is by the time I'm down here, and then down here, that little thing is no longer in effect, but now it's 4,800 up to 10,000. So the plan is to start a descent here, be down to
clearance. Good afternoon.
4,500, 3,500 while we're still in here, and then by the time we get to here, let's see. Yeah, so 3,500 keeps us below this 4,800. So as long as we stay at 3,500, we can head all the way out to here at 3,500, being below the shelf. And by then, if we don't have a clearance into the Bravo, we can just keep going east as long as we need to, and then turn around and head back for the airport once they clear us into the Bravo.
Springs, fly heading 310 after departure, radar vectors to Julian VOR, then Victor 280, climb 3,000.
Yeah, the hole in the Bravo, the coastal transition.
119.6
500 AGL, yeah, we're not doing that.
1022.
Not at all.
FedEx 1022, Victor
Yeah, we're doing the whole in the Bravo.
Correct.
But another perfectly
Victor
legit plan would have been just, it would be,
Thank you. November 1-2 Mike Juliet, clear direct
so like sometime around now, we could just turn east and head out here, avoid all the shelves and then come on down around here and just approach
Quebec Tower,
from the east. But I also don't want to do that. So yes, it's the hole in the Bravo strategy is what we're doing.
Runway 15, clear for takeoff, 20.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, that does sound like fun, and not what we're doing today. Exactly. Yep. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see if I can get my controls doing what I want them over here, and my paper. Okay. Paper and pencil. Pencil turns out to be my best friend when it comes to. Let's see. Just make sure I know what we're doing here. We're yep, there's the Oceanside VOR. Not that there's anything to see there, but Camp Pendleton is just off to our left. We did a flight out of there not, well, probably 6 or 8 months ago or so. But there's Camp Pendleton. That's very nice. And then Oceanside Maxwell Memorial is going to be a little bit further ahead of us down this way. Might not be able to see that just yet. Yeah. Huh. But again, what a lovely, lovely day here on the California coast.
Zulu, contact departure.
Over to departure, 20. Departure November 1220 Zulu, 1000.
Group up here.
November 1220 Zulu, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1000.
Climb, maintain 1000, 20.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, let's see. I can clear that because that's done. And then how is that not cleared from?
John Wayne delivery, Cessna Skyhawk 4287 Quebec, departure calls bad for I2 rating.
November 4287 Quebec, John Wayne
Somebody
clear
on
clear
the
to the
I2.
Palomar Airport, fly heading 175, radar vectors.
That'll be us, maybe next week, as early as next week.
Maintain 5000, departures 128.1, squawk 6.
Oh, traffic warning again.
Clear to Palomar Airport, fly heading 175 at 5000, frequency 128.1.
Well, that's heading this way, so that's not somebody from our group. Interesting.
Quebec.
Huh.
November 4287 Quebec, route back correct. November 1220 Zulu, are you direct NS?
Affirm 120.
November 20 Zulu, it's a non-passing grade for the I-5. The chart says that you have to fly a heading for a vector to on course. Stay in touch on this.
Oops.
I will continue with the flight. Apologize for that. To Seattle.
Roger.
I definitely anytime I. So we got a no pass on the CAT-5 because I didn't call. I was supposed to call departure. It was a departure out of a Delta. So no handoff to departure, but I was supposed to call up departure to request flight following in the air shortly after departing the Delta, and I didn't. It was, 10-15 minutes later, and at that point I was closer to approach for the airport where we were going than I was, So in other words, instead of calling SoCal departure, I called SoCal approach, and the controller said, nope. It didn't follow the instructions. But, oh, hey, El Plagiato, welcome on in. Good to see you. And good to be seen by you.
Approach November 1220 I got my mistake.
But I definitely continued the flight because, from my point of view...
You said you're going to disconnect and try again?
I learned from that mistake, and by continuing the flight, I might make 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 more mistakes that I could also learn from before reattempting the flight, rather than learning those additional mistakes by getting another no pass and another no pass after that. So anyway, That's my story. That must be our traffic that we saw
Cessna
before
4287 Quebec
in their F-18.
at East Transient Parking. Taxi with X-ray.
November 4287 Quebec, John Wayne Ground, runway 20
Okay.
left, taxi
Well,
via
let's see.
Alpha,
We
Hotel,
are
Charlie, Kilo.
getting on down here close to this lagoon where we're going to
Taxi
turn.
to 20 left via Alpha,
And
Hotel, Charlie,
yeah, so
Kilo,
we're 1,300
Quebec.
feet below the Bravo here, and it's not going to take us that long. So we've got
Juliet 6000.
2,000 feet to
November 12
lose.
Mike Juliet, SoCal approach.
By the time we're here,
advise you of information X-ray. It'll be the visual approach runway 20.
3 miles.
2908, I have X-ray request.
Now, suddenly I blanked on the math. 3,000 miles per 1,000 feet, so really just 6 miles before that would be all that I would really need. What's 1,000 feet per minute? And I've only got 2,000 feet to go. So yeah, it's I think we'll probably just stay. Did the controller fail you in mid-flight? Oh yeah. So Kevo, they are their instructions, and I might have seen one of them actually mess up once, but the controller's instructions are, as soon as it's a no pass, notify the pilot immediately, because it's not fair at the end to say, oh, that thing you did back there. Yeah, so yes, she definitely told me right away. As soon as I called approach, she said, actually the immediate response was stand by, and then there was a good bit of silence, and then she came back and explained no pass because of not calling departure shortly after takeoff. So yeah, there was that. So hey, accept no substitutes. The real Tyragoth is here. To something she could not have planned. Tyro. Because a bit of haze to the southwest of the field. Okay. All right. Do it. I don't understand El Plagiato, but I probably don't need to understand. So what was I saying? So we want to be down to like 3,500 by the time we're here, by the time we're at Mount Soledad. I just don't think we need to worry about it. Oh, we missed seeing the lagoon, and we're not going to see it with that on the screen, are we? There's the lagoon right there, the Batiquitos Lagoon. Okay. So then that means this next little kind of point sticking out here into the ocean.
FedEx 1022
that
over
looks
at the
like
cargo ramp
oh yeah,
north,
so that's
and request taxi
supposed
with
to
November.
have Mount Soledad on
FedEx
it.
1022 Lindbergh ground squawk normal, please.
Does it?
Squawking normal.
Huh. Just looking at the chart.
November 87 Quebec. It also looks like you've turned your transponder off. Verify you have your transponder on and that you're actually taxiing.
Okay, well.
Okay, just turned on the transponder. 87
That's
Quebec.
got to be Mount Soledad around in there somewhere. So let me get that. We'll do this. We'll do this.
FedEx 1022, I'm not
And,
seeing it on the ground radar. Still squawk normal. That means I need your transponder on in mode C.
Oh dear.
FedEx 1022, try that.
FedEx 1022, runway 27, taxi via Foxtrot Charlie.
Foxtrot Charlie to runway 27, FedEx 1022.
Santa Maria ground, TBM 61232 at Central Coast Jet Center with information Romeo, VFR to New Kayama.
November 61232 Santa Maria ground, runway 30, taxi via Hotel, Bravo 7.
I don't know why I'm feeling antsy and like we ought to descend. But that's how I'm feeling.
November 612.
Not going to fly based on
November
feelings.
12 Mike Juliet, fly heading 310.
Fly based on the plan. Urs Games, welcome on in. Good to see you.
Heading 310 and descending.
Hello, Plagiato. Bedtime. Sorry if I missed you. If you're still here, nighty night. I hope you get a good night's rest, and look forward to seeing you next time. I'll be back on Thursday. We'll do more of this. Probably, maybe the I-1 flight on Pilot Edge. Oh, and Bonanza Flyer got to go as well. All right. Well, thank you for stopping by. Lovely having you here. Glad you could join for the time you were able to. And again, hope to see you on Thursday as well. All right. I have not... Well, yes, Ernest Games, there was somebody in it on the ground at LAX before we took off, but I guess because I haven't installed it in the content manager, how they appeared for me in the sim, you know how the sim will tend to just model match and put a Bonanza in there. So it was the standard Microsoft Flight Simulator model match Bonanza, except it was inverted. It was inverted and at an angle. So it was upside down and at a nose down sort of 45. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, so here we are. I can't seem to shake this antsy feeling. I've only got 2,000 feet.
080 Alpha, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Tower 118.380 Alpha. Okay. Okay, so Tower, we're going to need to tell them what our plan is. So let's get over there first. 183. Yes, I know I'm in an airspace. So come back up here. Okay. So we're going to tell them 5,500. Yeah, it's just
John Wayne ground,
right, so Mount Soledad
go back to the ramp. We'll
tell
cancel
them
IFR.
5 miles north of
John
Mount
Wayne ground,
Soledad.
87 Quebec.
Okay, you don't need to call me John Wayne ground twice. You don't need to say your call sign twice. You don't need to cancel your IFR on the ground. It also looks like you never taxi. Just let me know. Let me know what you're loaded
Okay, will do.
Oh dear. Lindbergh Tower, Warrior 8080 Alpha, 5 miles north of Mount Soledad, full stop landing at Lindbergh.
November 80 Alpha, Lindbergh Tower, cleared into the San Diego Class Bravo airspace, header right downwind, runway 27.
Cleared into the Bravo, right downwind, runway 27, 80 Alpha. Okay, well, that eliminates having to worry about flying through the whole thing. So let's first of all come down here and get heading hold off. Yeah, you know, we might as well. Let's thank you, Ascended Gravity. We will go ahead and start it now so we don't forget it later. Confirm that it's running. It's running. That looks good. And so now let's trim down and get a descent going. Not that rapid a descent, I don't think. Although we are cleared into the Bravo, so we could head on down toward pattern altitude at any point here. Oh, Barbecue B. Thank you for sharing the love.
Right turn 320, and I'll call the field when I have it. To my Juliet.
Is there really no way to trim for a nice steady 1,000 foot a minute descent rate? Maybe. Let's see. You gonna settle in there, buddy? Oh, come on. Okay. Well, for now, that's fine. Okay. So this is going to give us a turn, but that's so you know what? Okay. So we need to sync up our heading bug. because we're going to want to stay on this heading until we... No, 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 don't make that turn.
1022, contact departure.
Okay.
Over to departure, 1022.
Just in the nick of time. Because we are going to head on down until we are at...
SoCal departure, FedEx
oh,
1022,
brother.
heading 310, 900, climbing 3000.
FedEx 1022, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1000.
17 feet.
Climb and maintain 11,000.
So unless there's a
FedEx
note about
1022.
pattern altitude, which there probably is that I should have read before but didn't, we're going to just consider pattern altitude. We're going to deem pattern altitude to be around around 1,000. So I see where the field is over there. Are we heading on down? No, we need to get on down. So let's do that. In fact, let's just take the autopilot away. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and turn the fuel pump on. Just out of precaution. And going pretty fast. Let's reduce the power a little bit. Let's keep it down near that white arc anyway. Here we go.
FedEx 1022, clear direct Julian.
Clear direct Julian. FedEx
I've never
1022.
approached San Diego from this way, you know. I'm mostly, I mean, I've only landed here a few times, and it's always been, you know, coming from the east. Or, you know, dozens, if not hundreds of times I've watched Sim Caesar approach and land at San Diego, but that's always from also coming, you know, heading in a westerly direction. Okay. Anybody had the chance to look at their bingo cards to see what the traffic pattern altitude is at San Diego? I'm going to try and do two things at once here and get a look myself. But it's one of those unfortunate charts where it's heading the wrong way. Would be up at the top here probably. 500 feet north of west. Ooh, you know what? Let's get rid of this chart because it would be just on the sectional if it was something different from. Okay. I do not see any. So an L for left traffic, but we've been assigned right. It's not on the. It is not on the sectional, and I think it would be if.
November 80 Alpha, runway 27, clear to land.
27 cleared to land, 80 Alpha. Okay. This just seems to keep getting easier and easier. Let's, gears down and welded. That's the runway right over there. We're pretty much abeam the departure end. So that's good. We are continuing a nice slow descent. Also good. I'm going to wait till we're abeam, I think, to start dropping in. Aw, Sleazy. Thank you for sharing the love. That's so sweet. Looks like about midfield. Hecky dokie. So that's pretty much abeam the arrival end of 27 there. So let's go ahead and drop in a notch of flaps. And keep going this way a little further till we're on a 45. Oh. A little bit further to make a real 45.
November 12 Mike Juliet, the field is at
too close to these houses down here.
12 Mike Juliet, field in sight.
November 12 Mike Juliet, clear visual approach, runway 20 right,
And we're going
contact
to
runway
call
tower
that
126.
45 off
Switching
the
tower 1268, clear for
arrival
visual,
in, so we will
20
just
right, 12 Mike Juliet.
head on over here while we continue a nice gradual descent. And not wanting to overshoot on base. Oh, come on. Oh, there's something about this switch.
John Wayne Tower 12 Mike Juliet on the visual for
not
20
happy
right.
when I try to do that.
November 12 Mike Juliet, John Wayne Tower, runway 20 right, clear to land.
So, yep, this is that other mount.
Clear land 20 right, 12 Mike Juliet.
Are staying above, but let's go ahead and start a turn to final. Let's get a second notch of flaps in. Did we overshoot? If so, not by much. No, we undershot. So let's just slow that turn a little bit there. There we go. Let's not get too slow. Okay, this is looking like it might work out. There's still plenty of room for everything to go terribly wrong. But got a nice gentle descent rate going. Flight recorder still recording. That's good. Okay. Yep. So let's. Oops. Should have enriched that mixture when we started the descent, if not before. 500's probably good for a third notch of flaps. Start sneaking the power out to keep that descent rate going. So we gotta line up a little better.
November 122 Sierra Zulu IFR to Harry Reid International Lima Alpha Sierra.
And
November 122 Sierra Zulu, Ribbon clearance, clear to Las Vegas Airport by the Van Nuys for departure, Daggett transition, then as filed, maintain 4,000, expect 1000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.2.
a little bit slow, and we'll leave just a little bit of power in to stay above 60.
Clear to Las Vegas Airport, Lima Alpha Sierra.
I don't want to stall 30
Van
feet
Nuys
off the ground.
Departure, Daggett transition, then as
Oh,
filed, maintain
here's our
1000.
power out.
Expect 1000.
And oh dear, oh, a little bit of a bounce there, not nice. Let's clean up some flaps.
November 122 Sierra Zulu, read back correct.
And let's go ahead and get off right here. And this is Charlie 4.
November 80 Alpha taxi to parking via Charlie, monitor ground, past CAT-11.
Parking via Charlie, and thanks for the pass on CAT-11, and thanks for the ATC. Okay. The GA parking over here. Is that where you guys are? Over there? No, wait. Where did everybody else park? Oh, everybody else parked right there. Yeah, I'm gonna, whoopsie. I'm gonna head this way, but I'm also gonna go ahead and disconnect from, so hey, I'm gonna just stop here for a moment and
pilot edge disconnected.
There we go. Now I'm free to do as I like. Yay. Okay. Oh, Sunjammer, I didn't even know you were along for the ride. Welcome. Good to see you. Wet joining us as well. That's excellent. Alrighty. Yeah, head on down here in between Wet and Sunjammer, and we'll see if we can get a group photo for the family album. Look at all these sweet little GA airplanes. Couldn't be nicer. Was everybody like turned a little bit of an angle to the Oh, I think I went a little further than everybody else. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm way out of line. And we've got one more person joining in. Is that Boston Elf? It is. All right. Cool. I think, oh, what was that? Okay, I don't know what that was. But let's see if we can get everybody in the shot with the tower in the background. Oh, we actually probably want San Diego in the background, don't we? Well, maybe we'll do two. One with the tower and one with the city. Boopsie. No! The thumb just like accidentally hits that darn reset button instead of the pan button. It's so frustrating. Okay. Something around in there. Yes. Lovely. Okay. So there's one of those. Oh, then I don't think I ever... No, I didn't. So let's go here. And there. And then there. And does the paste work? Paste works, yay. But then I do think that I want to see if we can't get the city in the background with all of us as well. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. Okie doke. Now, if I can find my mouse, there it is. One more of those, back over here with a paste and a post. And excellent. Okay. So, thank you so much, everybody, for flying along. Definitely makes me feel a little less lonely when it's just me and ATC. So I appreciate that. And we're kind of at the 2-hour mark with about 2 hours to go until Sim Caesar's tea-themed Tuesday. So I think that's time to fit in the Puerto Rico flight that I had planned. So I am going to go ahead and Alt F4. In an orderly manner. I'm actually not going to restart the sim because I just haven't had difficulties with that, particular thing. But I didn't put this in. So ascended gravity. Were you telling me that Navigraph charts will import a flight? I think you were suggesting that. Look at a flight and unload, and then import flight. There's a button right there. Import from file. Well, what do you know? So I should be able to go to this one, and then I think it's in here, and then I called it AG instead of fixed. Oh, sleazy. Oh, you just got Navigraph. Yeah, it's amazing. For sure. Failed to import flight plan. Why would it have failed to import the flight plan? That doesn't make any sense. Import flight plan. Import from file. Does it not import from a Microsoft Flight Simulator PLN file? Does it have to be some other format? Or what? I don't know. You know what? I'm just not going to worry about Navigraph for this flight. Content is no longer available. Okay. I don't know what that means, Cold Nebo, but let's just... I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back, and then go to here, and wait, more. We want more, and load and save, and load from this PC. And there's my PLN files, and then here's this one, and then here's the one that I put up there on the thing. Oh yeah, only 86 miles. This will be a breeze. It'll be a breeze. This flight will be a breeze. Hold on, Cold Nebo. Content no longer available. You mean at the in the Discord where I put the plan file? So I understand there's a message that people are getting. This content no longer available. I don't know where you're getting that message. Are you saying you've gone to the announcement thing and clicked on the link? Oh, wait. That's weird. Well, when I go to the announcement channel in my thing, oh well, let's see. So you're clicking on the one that's in the plan. Oh, but that tries to open my Discord, which is already open. But it does. So that link works for me, the one that's in the chat there. So I'm not sure. What didn't like the hot link? Did you? So if you're in my Discord, you can just go to the announcements. Well, actually, you can go to the routes channel, and it's right there. Okay, now it works. Okay. So, Center of Gravity, is there anything that I did that I need to do differently next time? As far as it not working, changed the link to download the PLN directly. Well, see, so the first time I tried that. Yeah, no, but when I post a link to the file, that doesn't work for me. Maybe it works for everybody else, but that's the only reason I've been posting the link to the channel with the clickable link to down. Okay, I don't know. We can discuss all of this later, like at another time. So there on the screen before you, you will notice our route, which is shaped suspiciously like a football, down here in Puerto Rico, and we got a bunch of points of interest to check out that were newly added with World Update 16, that are all kind of along the strip here, along the coast here rather, in San Juan, and then we are going to cut across. There's some elevation to contend with here, but then down here just north of Ponce, there's a museum we will check out, and then head on down here. There's a little lighthouse, and then there's a tiny little field out here to arrive at. And I don't remember now if either of these airports was added. Let's see. The pilotage client can go. If I go to a file manager thing, and then this, and then here is where I should have saved my, yes, World Update 16 POIs and airports. No, I think that San Juan International was already handcrafted, and then this one where we're landing is so neither of our airports is new for World Up 16, but the POIs are. Planet Neutral, welcome on in. Get yourself a ticket for the giveaway! Exclamation point ticket. We just finished up passing the CAT-11, the Pilot Edge CAT-11 flight. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Ascended Gravity. Can you think of anything I might have forgotten? I'm almost tempted to load back in at San Diego just for the wing view replay, because I had music all but it's already, well, this is only 86 miles, and in the icon, I'm doing it. I don't care. It's my channel. I'm going to please myself. I still have the Warrior here, so let's go back. Just if you don't like it, tough. Oh, sleazy. Thank you. Wait, no, that's not what I want. What I want here is reset. We're going to reset. Okay. That's a good reset. So then we can go KSAN. Okay, that's taken its darn time. San Diego International. Oh, yeah, right. So we were all somewhere right over here. This will be fine. Any one of these will be fine. Come on. Oh, come on. Thank you. Okay. So then, yeah, we can do that. Okay, not sure how I managed that, but glad it's over. Yeah, so that's running and like that, so I should really be able to... Uh-oh, hang on. Something bad just happened there. Yeah, what on earth have I done? Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, I see what I did. Oh, boy. So what happens if I go back here? Oh, no. Let's see. Okay, and then if I do stop. Uh-oh. Oh, brother. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Well, so look, so here we are with this. Okay, so, that was really weird with the water. Okay. All right. Well, this is working. Excellent. I'm not sure what that was there, but there we go. Okay, let's go here. Oops, here and here. Then we can go here and here. That's nice. Then we can do this, I think, and this. No. Yes, okay. And then this should give way to that. Yes, okay. And there. Okay. Little bit of a bounce. Actually ran out of elevator. There is how that happened. Okay. Well, far from my worst landing in the sim. So then let's go back in here. We'll move that back to there. And then jump this back in here. And then we can go to... Is it going to be the... I think the left side's going to have the nicer view, don't you think? I think so. And then I got to go over here with this to get the, and that's like 245. So then on this, oh, did I find my, are we, so there's that. Okay. And we got to go back, not quite 3, so 8, about, think about probably somewhere right around in here. What happens if we go I have just apparently lost my ability to count. So where did we there. So if we call that 876, okay, I think I know what to do now. Right about there ought to do it. Okay. So let's have these off. Let's leave the weather as it is rather than take more time when this is already all a big delay. So then I think that means I just need to switch up here over to the wing view replacing and then mute me, and then we should be good to go. All right, here we go. wing view replay into San Diego. I know I usually pick a show tune, but since this was the 11th and final CAT rating, I thought something a little more celebratory of a victory would be a little more in line. So here we go. Alrighty then, there we are. So, thank you for your indulgence. But I thought you were able to successfully hotlink it. I think I missed, and again, we can discuss all that later. Mr. Egan, welcome on in. Happy to see you. Sorry I had the mic off when you came in. Delighted to have you here. That was a little... I had to go back because I forgot. So that was a little... I'm just going to pause that there. And, I think I'm actually going to close the recorder and restart it just because I worry about such things. Right, so let's get out of here and head back down to Puerto Rico. The plan files available and or the route, if you actually just want to put in the route by hand. You can pretty much just put in the origin and the departure and the arrival and take it from there. Let's see. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go up here and actually load the PLN file. Or you can get the PLN file if that's your preferred method of doing it. So there we go. So, but yeah, you could put in TJSJ and just this last waypoint and then this waypoint down here and then the arrival, and that's whatever's easiest for you, whatever method of planning you prefer. I'm just going to go ahead and, oh, but I'm not taking the Warrior. Now, in the plan, I put the Icon of the A5 with the beefy mod. It's not beefy, it's chunky. The chunky mod. And I guess I'll stick with that. For some reason, a moment ago, I had this flash of like, oh, you should just take the Mooney. But nah, let's, so where's Icon? Is the Icon right here? Is it Got Friends? Why am I not finding it? I bet if I just type in A5 up here, it'll, no. Chunky? No. Do I not have this aircraft for some reason? I thought I have reinstalled both Windows and or Microsoft Flight Simulator so many times over the last few weeks that I really can't remember what do I mean. I thought I had reinstalled all my aircraft. Icon? I mean, if nothing else, the base. Oh wait, did I set it to? Oh, I limited it. I limited my view to favorites. That's probably why, and it should be on my favorite list. But I have not. Oh, I see what's going on. I have not reinstalled the mod, the chunky Icon luxury Icon luxury mod. Well, how fast does this thing go? It only goes 85 knots. How late is it? It's, oh, well, 5:36. We got an hour and a half. If we get in and just jump right in the air, I think I haven't flown it without the chunky mod in forever. Does this, oh, but so that means I don't have, okay, well, so somehow I failed to install both the chunky mod luxury edition and the liveries that I have for it. I did find some. I didn't have any liveries for it because the only ones I could find that I liked didn't play nice with the GPS. The bezel on the GPS had all these weird it had the pink and gray checkerboard thing on the bezel, meaning there was like a texture missing. Go back over to here, and where's the screenshots? There's the screenshots. Okay, so that's ready. Oh, and of course that loaded me in on a runway because I didn't tell it anything else. Am I at the right airport? Am I on the right server? Oh, I turned name tags off. That's why I'm not seeing anybody. And the focus isn't on the sim, so the name tags aren't turning on. There we go. 28. Well, west is where we're headed, so I think I'm fine where I am. Y'all can come on down and join me. Nebo's already in the air. Oh, let's see. So that would mean the other thing that I don't have is views set up for this airplane. So maybe I'm gonna jump in the Mooney. I'm so sorry, everybody. If you just in case you weren't already thrilled with watching me completely reload a flight to go back and do the wing view, now you get to watch me completely reload a flight to pick an airplane I have views for. Thanks for your indulgence. Just fly. No, it's a Carinado, the Mooney. There it is right there. Okay. So I will, for those of you who may have loaded in something slower, just remind me and I will de-firewall it. This should have kept my livery choice like it's supposed to. Love this aircraft manager. So then from there we can just do that. And now we can go back here one more time. Hello, and load, and save, and load. From there, and into there, and then this. Hey, and, oh, but we didn't, well, let's just let it put us on runway 26 again. Okay. Oh, heavens. Is it wait, Kev, it's the Icon A5 that scares you, or did I miss something? Oh, Mr. Egan, happy Mardi Gras. Is it Mardi Gras already? Oh, I guess that's this. Is it the upcoming? Really, the Icon A5 scares you? It certainly didn't. I can't imagine having been scared of it prior to the prior to the adding that chunky mod. Wait, is it the chunky mod that scares you? Because that I can understand, because you can go do 250 knots in an airframe that is absolutely going to break up if you go 250 knots in it. So that I certainly get the being, oh, it's the, wait, chunky, yes, but it's too casual, ha ha ha, okay. Yeah, there's something about the way it looks like so much like a car as well that seems to put some people off a little bit. Okay, so how close can I get here and keep everybody in the frame? If I go back like that, and so then even though wet's in the sky, if I snap it now, that should catch everybody. Oopsie. Yes, all right. Yeah, so let's let's reset that and jump back in here. And the flight plan should already be in here because it's, yep, came from the world map. So that's all looking good. Oh, you know what I didn't do is turn on my POI markers and things. So we can go here, and let's have landmarks. We don't need cities or airports. Fauna should certainly be on. I don't think there is any, but okay, that ought to be good. That will at least get us our POIs, presumably. We shall see. So then, as if the reload to wing view replay and reload to pick a different plane delays weren't enough, I gotta go to the little pilot's room again. So again, my deepest apologies. Hate to do it to you, but it's just today it can't be helped. I'll try and do better on Thursday. Thanks. There's a bad moon on the rise. Nige, good night. So glad you were able to join, at least for the first flight. And oh my goodness, Sim Caesar has arrived to lurk. But I'm guessing since we were on that other scene, we did not get to hear everybody's favorite welcome sound. That for the one and only Sim Caesar. Welcome on in, Sim. I was telling folks later that my understanding is we're doing the SCAT rating flight on your channel tonight, but that it had been a while since that plan had been discussed. So as far as I knew, that's the plan, but I'm completely negotiable on that, if that's as to whether that's happening or not. I think, since I don't have Navigraph for this one, I think I'm gonna open up the VFR map and just pop it over to the other screen there. So there's that, and then that. Lovely. Okay. With that there, I think, yes, should be fine. And then if I put this here, yes, alrighty then. Right, so Makers Dave, good to see you. Welcome on in. Thalo, I don't think I said hi when you came in. If I did, please forgive me for forgetting that I said hi, or if I didn't, please forgive me for not saying hi. Yeah, let's go ahead and just get her going here. Let's get her going. No, not without clicking there first, and then like this, and then that can come down here, and then the pencils don't need to be in the way because we're not doing any more clearance writing down. Okay, that's fine. That should be all right like that. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, is Nebo showing off? I can't imagine. That's so out of character. Yes, let's, I tell you what, let's do this. Let's get the parking brake off. Everything else is on that needs to be on. Oh, you know what's not on that needs to be on is a lever for my prop. So let's see, that goes that way, so then that should be right there like that. Yes. Yes, so that's good. Oh, heavens, I took the brake off and, whoa, Makers Dave, thank you for the 100 bits. That's awesome. Thank you so very, very much. I appreciate that a great deal. Oh, wait a minute. Cold Nebo cheered 100 bits. How did I miss that? Was that like during the... No, it couldn't be during the wing view because that wasn't 34 minutes ago. Cold Nebo, I'm so very sorry. I don't know how I missed your 100-bit cheer, but I appreciate it a great deal. Thank you so much. And Makers Dave, go, thank you. Well, yes, all right, thank you. Okay, now let's take our feet off the brakes and just get this Mooney up in the air. Let's get this Mooney up in the air. And we'll get the Mooney up in the air along with it. Sigrin, welcome on in. We are just taking off from San Juan International in Puerto Rico. And we're going to do a little bit of sightseeing in San Juan itself because Microsoft Flight Simulator has added a bunch of points of interest in their most recent update. Let's get our gear up here. And not turn that way. And let's get that notch of flaps out. And we'll just head on over here to it. So, yeah, so Sagrin, delighted to see you. So we're going to check out these little points of interest that all have little flags on them down here along the water's edge. And then we're going to fly kind of southwest across the island down to the south shore, down to Ponce, where I've actually been, oddly enough. One of the very few times I've ever actually managed to find my way outside of the mainland U.S. Yeah, down to Ponce on the south coast, and then head along the south coast over to the southwest kind of tip of the island where there's a lighthouse that is a new point of interest that's been added. And then there's a little tiny airport over there where we're going to at least attempt to land. So that's my story. I'm sticking with it. And who's that? So yeah, it's our Sunjammer in the TBM-8. Lovely. And we got the, yes, Portio San, well, whatever that was, it disappeared before we got there. Probably just going to get a little bit out over the beach here and then just pause and jump outside the plane to take a look at some of these points here. There's the capital is a little bit, that's the second one. So there's something just probably about off our left wing here. So I am going to hit pause. Anybody behind me, be forewarned, I am about to hit pause. There I am paused. And now let's jump out here and see if we can find the label for whatever that was that we just passed by. No, yes, maybe. Oh, is that it right there? Yes, that is the first one. The Fort of St. Geronimo from Boquerón. Okay. So apparently this is a fort that they have added as a new point of interest with World Update 16. Okay, well, perhaps a little plain looking on the outside, but I mean, having not seen the real thing, I have no criteria by which to judge how good a job they did in modeling this. It does look like there's something, some kind of signage here. San Geronimo del Boquerón. Okay. Well, cannons seem to be nicely emplaced and look appropriately rusty with age. So that's nice. Alrighty. So there's Geronimo's Fort in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Let's, the next thing down the coast there was the government of Puerto Rico, I think it was called. Capital of Puerto Rico, it's called. Oh, come on. Is there something else coming up here first, though? No, okay, yeah, I think this is the capital then, I think. Oh, come on. Oh my. Yeah, my trip to Puerto Rico was for business, and the software company that I worked for, our customers were hospitals, and the main hospital in San Juan was one of our customers, but they didn't need our help. They were quite expert at using our software, but there's a little. So now this fort, can I back up enough to get the name to pop in? I have yet to figure out. So there's the San Felipe. Okay, so this is the San Juan de la Cruz Fort, but then what is that? Just beyond it. Okay, San Felipe del Morro Castle. Okay, so this is another fort, and then down there at the next point, there's a castle. Yeah, so the little hospital, Catholic hospital down in Ponce on the south coast, they were just not, I felt they were not getting their money's worth out of our software, and so I went down to, it was my job at the time to go down or go out to whoever, any of our hospitals who were feeling that way and thinking about discontinuing their annual payment of our rapacious annual maintenance cost for the software. My job was to go down and show them how they could use it to save more money than what they were paying in the annual maintenance. So that was the kind of trip it was. So I didn't get to, is this a little church here as part of the fort? So there's some little something kind of building up here that's part of the, no, I saw those two little, okay, never mind. So the San Juan, that's what I was going to say. So really, the airport was all I got to see of San Juan. The rental car agency at the airport in San Juan. So we'll take a look here at this castle, and then I'll jump back in the airplane, and we will. Oh wait, that's the. Okay, so I don't know the name of the fort we were looking at just before this, because that's the San Juan de la Cruz Fort still coming up there. But this is a castle, kind of austere looking as castles go, but again, who am I to judge? austerity. Yeah, so I, landed in San Juan, hopped in the rental car, and then headed straight on down to Ponce, which was a gorgeous drive, kind of pretty similar to the route we'll be flying, but very kind of mountainous and just, gorgeous, long stretches of gorgeous forest and hills and nature, interspersed with small villages of that seemed to be just astonishingly impoverished. So that was what struck me most about Puerto Rico. I'm going to restart here, so I'll just hop back in here and unpause, and then we can get flying again. Yeah, it's just the thing that struck me most about Puerto Rico in visiting for a week was just the stark contrast between, rich and poor, urban and basically jungle. But all of it beautiful, and yeah, so there's all that. And so then let's see. So yeah, here we are flying over the government center again, and then Fort Unknown, whose name tag is apparently not going to pop up for me as I fly by. Okay. And then the other fort and the castle. And so then from there, where are we? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. From there, where are we going? Yep. Oh, no. I keep... Every time... See, that's why I don't get it with... I hear Monster and a Center of Gravity talking about... clicking the, like you move, when you move the cursor to the other, to another monitor and click on something, it does something to the sim. Because the thing with me is, like, if I'm in the turn here or something, the moment the cursor moves to the other thing and I have, oh, well, so now that's weird. Now it's still having control. Most of the time, as soon as whoopsie, I went too far that way. Most of the time, as soon as the cursor, the pointer moves to the other screen, my controls stop having any effect. So like if I was applying downward pressure to not climb, rather than trimming out, I was just kind of holding in some nose down pressure. The moment the pointer moves off the screen, I'd start climbing again. It's like I don't know what the World Update didn't have any photogrammetry. Yeah, Kevo, I guess it's just me, but I hate photogrammetry. It looks awful. If you're at 12,000 feet or above, it looks fabulous. It's an improvement over how the ground looks from altitude. But if you're any of 10,000 or below, it just looks like, someone left the cake out in the rain. And I don't know, but again, that's just me. I'm going to follow along with the group here and see if we can head on down to Ponce. And there's going to be, I'm just going to keep it low for now, although there is going to be some climbing required to, come on. So what if I don't jump down here and do this and this? What? Hello? Oh dear. It's one of the days where the autopilot works, but the lights don't. So I don't know what that's about. But well, it's interesting. Also, the lights are not working on the Bravo quadrant. Why are we descending? We can test the test whether or not that's working. Okay, yes, so the autopilot is on. Oh, but we're not in nav mode because it's straying from the line, so there's that. And is that going to make us turn right? That's turning us right. Okay, so in that case, then let's see if we can go down here and do, let's dial this up to 3,000. Whoopsie. Oh, for heaven's sake. It's it's trying to use it from an angle here that's killing me. Okay, well, are we about to run into a mountain? Yes, and so I guess we're just going to hand fly this. It's a real pain not being able to see the lights on the thing. Yep, it's still trying to kill us, so let's do something radical to get it to disengage. That might have worked. The autopilot in the Carinado Mooney has always been a little tricky. But lately it seems like it's even a little trickier. Oh dear, how far off course am I? A lot. So everybody else is over here. Oh, okay. So here's the thing I was talking about. I moved my cursor over to the map, and now no matter what I do with the yoke, nothing happens. But as soon as I bring the cursor back on here, so I don't know. Different people's sims are acting in different ways. It seems in different setups, but. Yeah, well, Cold Nebo, yeah. Wait, left mouse and right mouse over the button. I'm not entirely sure I understand what you're suggesting. Left and right mouse over the dial. Both buttons? Wait. To get the dial to pop. So you're talking about popping out are you talking about popping out the button? Okay. I haven't ever, anytime I have ever clicked on that button, it's just popped right out. Yeah, so it did that for me. It actually, did it change to 0, or did it just change to a blank until I started dialing? Right. Well, so, I mean, I think let's see if I can get it trimmed for anything relatively close to straight and level. But then, of course, it's also, when vertical speed mode engages, the alt light goes out over on the main panel, unless your lights just aren't working, and so then you don't actually know if it's engaged or not. But I think I'm almost certain that the main problem I was experiencing just then is because I was at a side angle to here, I couldn't really tell. So I have never had to, so you're saying, so, yeah, no, clicking both buttons on this also does nothing for me. Let's make sure I'm not killing us. I'm heading on up to 5,000. I'm close enough to being on course. That little bit of down descend trend is not going to bother me too much. But so, yeah, so the button's not popping out, but that is switching between altitude and vertical speed. Well, the dial, so if I'm in altitude mode, the dial works. Hundreds on the inside, thousands on the outside. If I'm in vertical speed mode, the dial works. Hundreds on the inside. Wait a minute. Yeah, hundreds on the inside, thousands on the outside. So I'm still not sure. Okay, Well, that's how it's always worked for me. So if there was something else you were trying to tell me about, I'm not sure what. And I've never had to. I've never even heard of anybody using both mouse buttons at once, and I don't know what that's about. But alt mode, yeah, you do your altitude pre-select, and then you dial in then you switch to VS to dial in the rate you want, and then you click, was it ARM or it's engage, isn't it? ENG? Yeah. Wait, ARM? Huh. Okay, so I may have been leaving out the ARM part. So not clicking ARM would explain the times that I've had it not stop at the pre-selected altitude, but well, no. So called Nebo. That's what I'm saying. There are days when no matter what I do, so just clicking this should be turning off the autopilot on and off light, but there are just days where none of these lights work. So it may be on, it may be off. No, it's on now because it's doing something. But then if I could, so now it's off, but there's no light. That's what I'm saying. And ascended gravity, you also get that. So yes, Cold Nebo. We have now come full circle to my point, which was something's broken. Oh yeah, Sunjammer. Yeah, so I didn't put the Arecibo telescope on the plan for today because we've gone there before. It was already there before the I-5 broke your avionics. Oh no. Oh no. You mean like installing that broke things in other planes? That's wow. Huh. Yikes. That's scary. Although I have always had the icon installed, so I've never. Okay. Oh well, so now we're like really high up, and we want to see the museum in Ponce. So I'm gonna start heading us on back down that way. And I never did do anything to slow us down. Like, didn't do any leaning. Didn't cut back on our power at all. I'm such a bad pilot. And it's such a... it's a great day for flying. It was a great day for passing the CAT rating. And now it's a great... yeah. Oh, so you had conflicts between the Icon and the C208. Yeah, so as Sunjammer is saying, if you have never seen the Arecibo telescope down here on Puerto Rico, it is modeled. It's a POI in the sim, and it is well modeled. And the only reason I didn't include it today was because it was not one of the new POIs, and because we had gone there on a flight. It's probably been close to a year now. Oh, and you know what? I think it wasn't even on this channel. I think we did a Sim Caesar Sunday fly along in Puerto Rico. That took us to. Oh, it was damaged. What kind of damage happened to the telescope? I mean, it's a big bowl. Did something fall into it? Wouldn't it be ironic if like a meteor struck one of our big bowl-like radio telescopes? That would be something. It fell down. Oh no! Oh gosh, I did not know that had happened. I had no idea. So I'm heading toward, yeah, this has to be our POI. That little flag there where Moet is approaching. It's been a long time since I have mentioned it, so I should probably ask. No, I wanted this one. Sorry, I had to give you a little something. Yes, I think what I was mentioning was about the giveaway. Be sure to get yourself entered if you are not already. Oh, 25 people are now entered in the giveaway, so that's a good thing. Yeah. We're going to give away a free sub to the Peter Booney channel or another channel on Twitch if you are already a subscriber here. You don't have to be present to win. So, yep, get yourself entered. There's Sagrin and Dave. Excellent. Very good. I was thinking that down here, since we're down here in Ponce, maybe I would see if I could find the hospital where I worked for a week. It seems like I've told the story on the stream before. Maybe it was when we did the Puerto Rico flight, either on this channel or Sim Caesars. I'm not sure which it was. So this, yeah, okay. This is looking like a museum. So I'm going to pause again, folks. Oh gosh, this looks really pretty. So there's the, let's pause right there and jump out. Whoops, jump out here and see what this looks like. Oh, there it is over there. Well, it's not quite the Getty, but it is a museum on a hill. This is, how pretty. Whoopsie. Camera's still going really fast here. There we go. Little outdoor area here for events. Covered tented area. Huh. I'm guessing this was somebody's house before it became a museum. Oh, nice rooftop. Man, this has got to be... I'm assuming that we can't actually go inside. Yeah, no, it already rebuffed my advances there to go through that. But, yeah, how pretty. So from up here, what can we see? Maybe even up a little further. So the coastline over there. The Holiday Inn where I stayed was kind of like a little west of town, like up on a hill. This all looks... Now, granted, that would have been, oh my gosh, 20 years ago. Oh my, how time passes when you're not paying attention. But this looks way bigger than Ponce looked from my memory. So I would say kind of probably somewhere down in here, because the hotel, it was a Holiday Inn, but it had clearly been built as some sort of independent thing that Holiday Inn bought. It didn't look like any other Holiday Inn. Maybe one of these hills, because it wasn't all that far out of town, but it did look down on the ocean. Huh. I guess I'm a little disoriented maybe at this point. The hospital was a couple blocks in, because I was going to say that is a building that looks like it could be the hospital, but because it was 4 or 5 stories, but a couple blocks in, maybe that might be the hospital right there. Well, at any rate, there's the lovely town of Ponce. I'm going to jump back in the plane and resume. Let's see. Oh, good. Thalo got a ticket. Maker's Day with a ticket. That's excellent. Let's, okay, unpause. And, I think I'm going to just kind of stay low and head on down toward the... Oh, there's another user waypoint in my plan before the lighthouse. I don't remember what that would be. But let's get it trimmed up here and just sort of follow the coastline. Yeah, but so the story I remember telling about before was our... and stop me if you've heard it, but so my week, so I think I probably traveled on a Monday and spent Tuesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday with the staff at this customer hospital. The nurse scheduling office staff, that's the software that I worked with, did nursing schedules and staffing plans. These days there's a fair mix of hospitals where each individual department does their own schedule, or the way all hospitals used to be before 25 to 30 years ago was one central staffing office that did all the scheduling for all the nurses in all the departments. What kind of tech stack was it? Tech stack? Let's see, wait. I have to leave a bit early. Okay, Dave, great. Thank you for, do you want me to give it to somebody who's a non-sub, or just draw the next name, and if they're subbed, oh, my hotel is right ahead of me. Wait, let me hit pause again. Oh. How long ago did you say that, Hammer? Did I miss it already? Or, oh wait, is this it right now? Aha. Yes, I remember the long road coming up to it from, yes, indeed. This is the hotel where I stayed. Thank you, Sunjammer. Yeah, for pointing it out. That is awesome. Yeah, because like I said, I remembered it looking, just looking out on the water without a lot of like city and other stuff interspersing. Very, very simple fare. It had a restaurant. I was thankful for that. But very simple fare, and very kind of lots of stuff, just like, they opened a can. And that's yeah, the Mooney is definitely fast, Cold Nebo. Absolutely. Okay. Well, so there's the hotel. Thank you for pointing that out, Sunjammer. I'm glad I got to take a peek at the Holiday Inn. Oh, there we go. Okay. Is that, wait, are we, okay, there we go. And I think it was, so Dave, yeah, I give it to somebody who's not subbed. Okay, I will definitely do that if your name is drawn. And if it, August plan, I stop at the Holiday Inn by Gatwick. Oh, on your way, wait, Gatwick for Las Vegas. Sunjammer, does that mean you're going to Flight Expo? Is that what you mean by Vegas? Wait, is it in Vegas? Yeah, it's in Vegas because that's where they're tearing down the hotel. But you'll have a Holiday Inn. Well, cool. Wow. So I am very jealous that you are going to get to go to Flight Expo and an overnight next to Gatwick in the Holiday Inn. Yeah, I mean, I've been, when I traveled for work for about 5 years, I was a Marriott frequent sleeper. As with the airline miles, it made the most sense to keep all your business with one vendor, because that way you maximize your points and get more free stuff rather than spreading it around. No, I get it. But sometimes I'd be going someplace that just didn't have a Marriott property of any kind, and so I ended up in quite a few Holiday Inns, and it's just they seem so all over the map. Premier hotels, or wait, Premier or Permier? Premier, I'm guessing. Like I've often mentioned the Holiday Inn that's in Red Deer, Alberta, where I stayed. That's the one where the desk clerk came out, and the first thing I said was, "I'm really impressed. I thought this was a little redneck town." And her eyes got wide. She said, "Oh, no, sir, no. This is a big redneck town." But that Holiday Inn was gorgeous. It was a hotel, not a motel, so the room doors opened onto an interior hallway, and it was 8 or 10 or 12 stories too. So also hotel, not motel, but it was a Holiday Inn, which, because I guess, Holiday Inn sometimes just buys properties that are already existing. you know, so I mean, I've stayed. My point is, I've stayed in Holiday Inns that were really, really nice, and I've stayed in Holiday Inns that were not so nice. And this one in Ponce, it was perfectly clean and nice. It just had a very like 1970s feel about it, and the majority of the food I felt in the restaurant had come like straight out of a can into some kind of warmer and then onto my plate. And that's, you know, I mean, it was perfectly edible. There was nothing bad. It was just, you know, just canned food. So it looks like everybody is already kind of ahead of me, but I don't know. I'm enjoying the shoreline down here. So I'm not gonna firewall it. Planet Neutral, thank you for sharing some love with the community. I appreciate that. Oh, and you know, something that I'm going to go to the menu for a moment. If you're behind me, look out, because I forgot to, this. Oh my gosh! We are going to raid from Rat Hole 80. Cool. Oh, and there's my caps lock on. I don't know how that happened. Give me just 1 second here, and we'll get into that. No, that won't work either. If I gotta go back here, and there we go. Alrighty. There we go. Okay. Can we resume? We can resume. There we go. Rat Hole 80, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What did you do? Are you having fun? Can't stick around? I wasn't feeling great, so ended early. I'm sorry to hear that you are not feeling great. I hope you feel better soon. Thanks for the raid. And we're in the home stretch here. We got a couple more POIs down in the southwest corner of Puerto Rico, and then we're gonna land, and then we're gonna go raid Sim Caesar for Tea-themed Tuesday. We got one abandoned. Oh yeah, right, cool. So those, yeah, I love that website. Last time I was watching one of your streams, somebody asked, "My gosh, how do you find these things?" And you mentioned, I can't remember the name of it now, but I have it bookmarked because I love going there, and you know, finding places that used to be airports and flying to them. I've got a project on the back burner that I think is probably now going to have to wait until this coming. It's Thalo with TEA, as long as there's no rich tea biscuits involved, should be fine. But yeah, I've got a project that I'll probably end up doing this summer for a multi-stream flight that involves at least 3 airports that aren't there anymore. But I got all the information and pictures. I'm actually learning how to build scenery in Microsoft Flight Simulator so I can actually recreate at least some general idea of what these airports looked like, 40, 50 years ago. When, Thalo, it's the Sim Caesar channel, and Sim Caesar is not a fan of rich tea biscuits. Quas recommended, don't tease P-Dollar. Don't tease P-Money. P-Money. Okay. Alrighty. So Quas recommended rich tea biscuits to Sim Caesar, and Sim Caesar really admires Quas and was happy to get the recommendation, and went through whatever hoops one has to go through in Denver to get a tin of rich tea biscuits in Denver, and he tried one and hated them. So there's been a whole kind of rich tea. It's been like the rich tea biscuit wars ever since then. I even at one point I think I have a button, don't I? Oh yeah, here we go. Atmos Chem, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. And yeah, well, I can't say what airports they are, and my plan is just like very utilitarian. I'm not interested in becoming a scenery developer, but for this one particular flight, I want to have runways where there used to be runways, and I'm thinking of like maybe putting in a building or two. But I'm not gonna, like, you know, spend the months it would take to like really make them good. So yeah, but I'll, you know, again, I'm thinking summer for this, June into July, around in there. So it's not, yes, good. I agree, exactly. Well, Thalo the McRib is generally Sim Caesar's preference when it comes to any kind of, wait, oh no, now, oh no, what oh no? Apparently I am not keeping up. Oh, and apparently, am I about to miss a POI? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, I don't remember what this thing is that is marked as our next POI, but I seem to be pointed at it, and it looks like it might be where Dave and or Nebo are over that way. So we'll June to August. Wait, well, like, you'll be AFK. So you're going to be someplace where they don't have, like, the internet? Flying in Denver and Salt Lake. But, I mean, that means you won't be able to come by at all? Or just Tuesday and Thursday afternoons that you'll be... Oh, watch but not fly along. I get it. Oh, I see. Okay, well... But you love your work, right? I mean, it would be one thing if you had to give up fun stuff to do a job that, you know, grinds you down and you loathe every minute of, but have I gotten the wrong impression that you actually kind of enjoy what you do? I mean, I'm not sure where I got that idea. But oh, Nebo's at the destination. Okay. All righty. Yes, well, that's exactly, yes. POI is to the left. Well, I know I know the lighthouse is way down there, kind of off the tip of the thing, but for some reason in my map, I have a waypoint. Maybe I just added a waypoint to steer me to the lighthouse, but the next thing that's marked as a waypoint from the PLN file is like just right here off the nose, and I'm not seeing anything. So I see the marker down there for the lighthouse. I'm just going to hit pause when... oh, okay, Nebo, enjoy your dinner. Hope to see you over in the Sim Caesar channel in less than an hour from now. I want to hit pause the moment I am overhead. This thing, whatever it is. I think it's nothing. Okay, so there's the pause. I think this must just be a random point that I picked in order to... Oh, or is it an airport? Oh. It's something. What is this? Oh, now I remember. It's one of those big... Well, now, so that's weird. This is a POI. But have they actually modeled it? It's one of those... oh, Dave's got to head out too. Okay. But lurking. Oh, to do some packing. Wow. Okay. It's one of those balloons. Like that balloon we did in a... Hey, Sapper, welcome on in. Good to see ya. It's one of those... wait, Boston Elf, Moet has what? What does Moet have? Moet's over the lighthouse, right? No, but so this, it's one of those TARS, TARS balloons that we have visited before, like along the southern coast of the U.S. So this is marked in the sim as a POI, which is why I put it on the map, but it's not modeled. Where the other ones are, there's like an actual cable, not tied to the ground, but anchored to the ground, and you can follow the cable up into the air and find the balloon up there. But this is it's just like the like autogen photo of the balloon on the ground. Wait, it is way up there? You're kidding me. Okay, so let's reset this and make sure we're on the ground somewhere near where the thing is supposed to be. Okay, so if this is the anchor point right here, and then I just climb, if I zoom out and back up a little and just climb forever, we should see it eventually. Yes. I feel like we're getting really high. Oh, so you passed the cable. Okay, well, it can't be higher than this. It just can't be. I mean, it can't be even this high, right? This has got to be like past the flight levels. Okay, well, the plane's not going to be happy when I reset from up here. But there's Puerto Rico. And then over there is, no, I don't remember how to do that. Okay, I'm just resetting this, and I'm gonna forget this TARS balloon and go back in here and resume and head on over to the lighthouse. Okay. Yeah. But so voyaging past the cable. I don't know why I couldn't see the cable on the ground either. Oh, and Ascended Gravity got a screenshot for us. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, that seems rather distant and remote, but okay. All right, let's see what we. Golly gee. I'm on my way to the lighthouse. Happy to join you shortly down at the lighthouse. Smoke on, burners ready. Okay. Hi, Magical Misfit. Welcome on in. Good to see you. We're just kind of wrapping up our second and final flight of the day down in Puerto Rico. We left San Juan on the north coast and kind of traveled to the southwest across the island, and now we've been going down the south coast. We're kind of down to the southwest corner here where there's a lighthouse we're going to look at, and then we're going to land at a little field that's nearby. Yeah, all right. Well, thank you for coming by. Yeah. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Oh, while you're here, get yourself a ticket to the giveaway. Once we land, we're going to do a drawing for a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel, or if the winner's already subbed here, any other channel on Twitch, as long as you pick one that offers subscriptions. So definitely, yep, good. There we go. Hey, that gets us up to 32 tickets. That is awesome. 33 viewers and 32 tickets. I like the stats. That's excellent. All righty. I'm going to come around this way a little bit and head on down toward this lighthouse. See what a Sobo hath wrought I've been to 5 or 6 of the new lighthouses with World Update 16 so far, and like Holiday Inns around the world, they're a mixed bag. Like a couple of them were really nice and really well done with detail, and then a couple of the other ones were just kind of like, I'm not sure why they bothered with these, but you know, that seems to be the way it goes. I'm not really. Oh, so there is a lighthouse there. I see. Okay. Well, then let's kind of level out there and pause. Whoopsie. Not going to pause till I get the cursor back over there. There we go. Okay. So now, here we go. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, okay. Lovely little fence around it. I'm guessing all the doors and windows have shutters for the bad weather. Maybe some kind of weather data collecting apparatus here, or possibly communication equipment of some sort. Observation level. Hi, I'm wet. Observation level here on the thing. What about up here? Any impressive details? Yeah, yes, no, a little maybe. A little yes, a little no. What happens at night? That looks a little more realistically modeled than some of the things they do with these. Not really what I wanted, but let's over here, and then okay. So, oh, okay. Well, there's you can see where the light is going on the. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's cool. So let's go back to, what if we go to, oh, probably not real time because it's probably kind of late here in the, there we go. Okie dokie. Well, that's, certainly nicer than some of the lighthouses that they have foisted on us lately. Alrighty then. Let's jump back in the airplane and head on towards our destination. I'm not sure where our... Oh, it's up that way, is it? Okay. And what's the runway orientation up there? 8 and 2.6. And an elevation of 3 feet. Okay. See, mirror here, and then with the unpause and that. And I'm guessing it's probably over here where the gamer tag landing system is directing me. Yes, yes, there we go. Alrighty. And am I is it just me and Moet? Is everybody else? Oh no, Moet's already over there too. Am I the only one who hasn't landed yet? Sorry if I'm holding up the show. How are we on time? Oh, we still got plenty of time. So we will just get ourselves on over here and see if we can land without too much damage and take it from there. So it looks like these folks probably landed to the east, and then are there folks over there who landed to the west? Is there wind if I turn on live weather? Should I care in any case? Wait. Oh, is it a grass strip? Oh, I see. That's the thing there. So, yeah, let's, I guess let's head on around this way and come in the way it looks like everybody else is coming in. And let's maybe start losing some altitude. So I guess we're on kind of like a wide downwind now with a really long base. If we kind of come and turn up the shore here. Oh, hang on. Is that it behind me? Now wait. How can that be? Okay. Let's spin it on around here and see what happens. It's where I thought it was is apparently in no way related to where it actually is. Okay. Aha. Well, in that case, let's get some gear in and a notch of flaps. Oh no! Wait a minute. Let's get that gear back up and that notch of flaps up. And let's restart the flight recorder, which I failed to restart before, and then we're going to have to get it recording. And then let's see. This one is actually so we'll do, let's see, some left. I could do a left, down. I think maybe if I hang a left here, first of all, let me get my needle lined up with the runway so I have some general idea of where we are. And then, yeah, I'm basically just going to hang a left here. And then just approach it again. Okay. So we're going to come out here far enough to enter sort of the end of a downwind. This is completely oh, my vocabulary is just gone. I haven't eaten at all today, and then that's why my yeah, vocabulary not working at all. There's a word kind of like germane. Oh, puckering things since 1992. Lovely. Unorthodox. That's the word I was looking for. We're going to fly what is clearly a pattern because there's a method to it. It's just not the kind of pattern that's typically associated with or an arrival at an airport. Okay. So go ahead and get us. So we're now essentially on a left, the end of a left downwind for runway 8, I guess. Ish. And the speed's really picking up, so we'll just kind of keep adjusting the power here. Okay. But I want to give basically want to give myself enough enough time here for a replay to be worth it. Yeah, so I could probably turn base. Oh, Nightwind Elf, hey! That turn was a little steep, wasn't it? We'll see if I can be a little more gentle with this one. Although, I think on this one, if I'm gentle, we're just going to, there's not really going to be a base leg. It's just going to be a turn to final. And even with that, we may have overshot. Let's see. And we're high as well. So let's keep some power coming out gradually as we come on around here. And I think we're going to see a runway coming up in just a moment. And yes, okay, well, so I could have done a little bit of a base leg rather than just that one long slow turn. But now let's drop the gear. And yeah, we can have a little more power and a little bit of flap. There we go. get ourselves lined up here and see what we can do. Ascended gravity, are you paused? Okay. Nightwind Elf. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been a while. I remember your name, but it kind of seems like it's been a while. So good to see you. Thanks for coming by. We're going to after this flight, we're going to do a giveaway. Type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered in a giveaway for a free sub to the channel. Or if the winner's already subbed here, then a sub to any channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions. There's a second notch of flaps. Go ahead and start getting this. See if we can slow down and go down. And then, yeah, after we do the giveaway, then we are going to go raid Sim Caesar for Tea-themed Tuesday. Used to be Tea-tail Tuesday, and it still is often Tea-tails. But sometimes it's sometimes the T stands for turbo, and sometimes the T stands for what's the other thing? TBM. There's been a period here where it's kind of been TBM Tuesdays, so we'll just have to say, hey, JPM Navigator, welcome on in. Get yourself a ticket as well for the giveaway. Okay, third notch. Get our stall speed down as low as we can. And, uh-oh. Let's not stall before we're a couple feet off. That would be bad. Uh-oh, whoa, 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 oh. A little bit floaty, but didn't slam it down quite the way we did in San Diego there, so I can live with that. And I'll just swing on down here and park a little past everybody. And then we'll take a look at at some replays. A fireball. Excuse me? Yeah, Magical Misfit. I'm almost certain I am following you. But now I can't really. I can't. There's something, you know how sometimes like you see a name and you just can't play. It's like you can't place the face, except that with Twitch there's often not like a face to place. But you know that general feeling that I mean? Oh gosh, thanks. I don't know about Epic. The runway was epically narrow. That was interesting. But yeah. Let's see if I can sidle on up next to Moet here. That ought to be fine. Parking brake there. Let's get the rest of those flaps up. And let's see. I think I was the last one down. Is there anybody who's landing? I missed Ascended Gravity. So Ascended Gravity seems to be suspended on short final. I'm guessing maybe. Oh, Irish Wake. Hi, welcome on in. Good to see you. And thanks for getting a ticket. As if you have not gotten a ticket, type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered into the giveaway. Okay, there we go. Oh, here comes Ascended Gravity. So we are going to get to see a landing. Oh, well, not like that, we're not. Hey, sorry. Oh, well, looks like we missed it. Are you in a cub? It's about to roll to where I can see the, oh, that's definitely some sort of cub. And now we're too close for the nameplates. CC-19, yeah, is that the Savage Cub? Or is that the, there's another Cub, is there not? Ooh, can we get the windsock and everybody in the same frame? Let's see. That looks pretty good. All right, let's do that. All right, there's one more for the family album. And did that go? Hey, it went. All right, yay. So yes, let's move right on into some replay. We'll just do a quick landing replay, and then we'll do the wing view replay, and then I'll say some thank yous, and then we will go raid Sim Caesar. Where again, I think, Sim Caesar, are you lurking and here? Oh, Carbon Cub. I gotcha. Cool. Sim Caesar, are you here and lurking? Sim? Sim, 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 are you here? Are you here, Sim? Sim, 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 Sim. Oh, don't even see him online. Okay, well, he stopped by to drop a lurk emote in the chat some time ago, but yeah, he's probably moved on to other things. So really not. I assume last we talked, the plan was that tonight I would fly the scat rating on his channel, and so I'm assuming, we're having heard nothing since then, I'm assuming that's still the plan. But plans change, so if it turns out that's not the plan, that's also fine, and we can do the. If anything, I kind of thought it would make more sense to do the scat rating on a GA Thursday. Oh, let's see. Why is that? That's because I didn't hit pause. Wait, hang on. Pause. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can find that touchdown point. Oop, ba-dum, boom. Oh, you know what? I think since I don't remember when I turned off the airplane sounds, but they've been off for a while. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, Magical Misfit. It's, do we have a command for that ascended gravity? I don't remember. It's Sky Dolly. It's available. It's free on the TO, and it's great. You have to remember to hit the record button. I suppose you could press record and record your entire flight, but I never have, because I just assume it makes a big file that I don't, and uses system resources that I don't want to waste. But yeah, you can. It records all of the. It's not like a video recorder. Like the built-in one in the Sim is a. Hey, good. There we go. I thought we had that. The one that's built into the Sim that doesn't really work, and you have to be in developer mode or something, is basically just a video recorder. Oh, so is that when you say FSX, do you mean like FSX 10 or whatever was before MSFS? Because I don't even remember that one. It was 20 years ago when the last time I used like FSX 95 or something. But right. Well, so but the point I was making about it not just being a video recorder is that it actually records your flight data. So like once I find my touchdown point, so in other words, I can then put the camera like wherever I want. Like, wait, let me go. Other than my being an idiot, I can then put the camera wherever I want. So like, for example, let's say if I wanted to, sort of see what the landing looked like from this perspective right here, then I could, just from there, then I can keep it, it's in pause right now, but I can just, back it up to say here and then hit play again. And, so in other words, it lets you, so like for making videos, it's really great because you fly the flight once and then you can like have the replay fly it 5 more times and record it from 5 different angles and then intercut, and that sort of thing. So it's definitely great for that. I like it for, so just back up right to where we touched down, or right about there. So then, like, if I reset the drone, oh, no, I didn't. No, I wanted to reset the drone. Thank you. And then, like, if you put the drone in lock mode, that didn't work. Okay, let's try this first, and then that, and then lock mode should. There we go. Right. So, come on. There you go, Microsoft. So then with it in lock mode, and then if you turn off follow mode, then when you back it up, the camera stays put and the plane moves away, and then you can do your replay like that and get it, you know, from the perspective of a yeah, I thought I was short as well, but I snuck in just a little power as we were coming down there. Not bad. I'll take it. In the left lane, as is often my want. Don't know how I seem to come down in the left lane as often as I do. Hey, welcome back, Cyber Whiskey. Good to see you again. So then, right. So let's just reset the drone and go back inside. And they were all left turns, so I think we'll come back. Well, let's see. First of all, let's find where we touched down. Oh, hello. Okay, about there. And then, oh, I got to go back over here because it's a different thing with the that and the this. And then if I remember, it's like, no. Oh, so let's see. I got to, no. Aha, it's that. Okay, there we go. That. Yeah, so look for. Okay. So, it's what? It's 4 and 20. So this is at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So about, I'm guessing, oh, also there's the really steep turn. Okay. Sorry, Moet. I needed to find the point. So now I got our starting point. Now we can do the wing view replay. So this is one of my favorite things in Flight Sim. Magical Misfit is just to end each flight with a wing view replay. So we're going to look out the left because that's all the turns are to the left. So we're going to do that. Then I need to go to, let's see. Okay, yep, here to get my mug out of the frame. And then we don't want the plane sounds because we're going to have some music. So I didn't have time to find Puerto Rican music per se, but there's been a song stuck in my head for a while that's an old favorite, and it's in Spanish. So at least it's not inappropriate as far as language-wise. It may be a little inappropriate if you speak Spanish, so the lyrics are a little spicy. So if you understand Spanish and you have very delicate sensibilities, you may just want to mute during the wing view replay. But it's a favorite song that I hadn't heard in years, so that's what we're going to do along with this. Okay, so here we go. Without further ado, the wing view replay into some little tiny airport in the southwest corner of Puerto Rico. Enjoy. Alrighty, well, wasn't that lovely? And Mr. Egan, I'm so sorry if you need a cold shower. That was certainly never my intent. Oh, if I can find where the mouse pointer is, there it is. And that's me back. So, right. That means it's time for me to say thanks to some wonderful people and then do the drawing and then go raid. Oh, yes, we're right on time for a stream that starts at 7 my time. We'll see how that goes. But let's see. Here we go. Yes, so thanks to everybody who flew along today. I really love your company. It's so much more fun when there's more of them. It's the more the merrier. I mean, I know it's like an old cliche, but sometimes old cliches become cliches because they're true. Yes, that's exactly what that song is all about. Maker's Day is just how wonderful the McRib is. That's what he's so very excited about in that song. Yes, indeed. Okay, there. Let's see. There we go. I just want to get to. Can we? Oh, there. I thought I had everybody, but I didn't. There we go. Dokily. So thanks for flying along. We'll put the, I don't know, get the tags back on there. Oh, because I'm still on the wrong screen. There we go. Oh, and now I'm not far enough away for them to appear. There we go. Okay. Now we're talking. So thank you for flying along. Thanks to those who were here to chat. I know some people had to lurk and weren't able to chat, but were able to listen and maybe glance over occasionally, work allowing, that sort of thing. So we love our lurkers. I don't think we had anybody with a streak today, did we? We had Katie Patton with a 2-month Cyber Whiskey. No, I don't think anybody, we didn't have any streakers today. But we love our streakers along with our lurkers. Everyone was clothed today, fully clothed, and probably just as well given the what happened at the end there. Could have been disastrous if we had started from any other kind of point. But in addition to my gratitude for those of you who participated in any of those ways today, there are also some folks who lent material support to the channel today, and I appreciate those so much as well. Atmoschem with a bit cheer. Monster cheering 100 bits. Monster, if you can still hear me, is it... It's getting late-ish, late afternoon-ish out there on the West Coast. I hope you're able to join us soon. But Monster, thank you for the 100 bits. Cold Nebo with 100 bits. And Maker's Dave also with 100 bits. We really appreciate the bit cheers. And then right at the beginning of the stream, Katie Patton resubscribed for a second month using her Prime. Katie, if you're still here, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And then Cyber Whiskey with a 3-month resub. Thank you, Cyber Whiskey. And then Cold Nebo, indeed. First, Cold Nebo resubscribed himself for 15 months. And then also, along with his bit cheer and his 15-month resub, also then gifted a sub to Kevo Zenji. So Cold Nebo, you get the gold star for the day. Thank you. Thank you so very much. And Gold Nebo, as always, some fascinating conversations along the way during the flight. Love it when you're here. That's what I completely forgot. He's driving home now, so all that. Well, he's not going to catch the VOD, but just in case he does, Cold Nebo, love talking with you when you're here. So with that said, I think we can move ahead to the moment everyone's been waiting for, which is the giveaway. We got 35 people who have gotten tickets for the giveaway. So if you have not gotten a ticket for the giveaway, it's the window of opportunity is closing. In just a few moments here, I will be clicking this close giveaway button. And once I have clicked that button, there will be no chance. So here's our recent additions to folks who have gotten themselves tickets. Oh, good. There's Texas One Flyboy. That's great. Cyber Whiskey. So again, very, very soon now, I will be clicking that close giveaway button. And as soon as I do, you will be SOL. Let's see. Do I have a... No, I'm not on the right screen for... There we go. So the giveaway is going to end in 3, 2, 1. Whoa! The giveaway is over! You may no longer enter. I was Scotsman. Oh, no. Oh, that's dreadful. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, no. Oh, and Cold Nebo's back. Wait, Cold Nebo, did you already drive home? And, oh, wait, or you were already home. You were just stepping away for dinner. Maybe I misunderstood. Usually when we're in the second flight and you say bye, it's because you're going to... Oh, you did drive home. Wow, that was... Wow, cool. No typical Boston traffic today then, I guess. Wow. I say Boston. Of course, I mean the greater metropolitan area. I'm not doxing any particular part of the metroplex that where you might be. At any rate... We have 37 entries. I'm going to do another one of those drum roll things and then click this draw a winner, and we're going to find out who is today's lucky winner for a sub to the Peter Mooney channel or any other channel on Twitch that offers subscriptions if the winner is already a sub. And the winner of today's giveaway is JPM Navigator. Oh, JPM Navigator, is your sub? I know you have subbed in the past, but is your sub current? And are you here for me to click on quickly and easily? Not in that list. There you are over on this one. And JPM Navigator not currently subbed. Excellent. So congratulations, JPM Navigator. You are the newest subscriber to the Peter Mooney channel. Yay! Okay, so then let's from there. We can go there. That can stay open. I think this can now go away. And yeah, I think that means it is time to look and see. It is a minute past the top of the hour. So I think it's time to look and see whether the Sim Caesar channel might happen to be live. If I were a betting man, I would not put a lot of money on it. Yeah, no, not live yet. But Monster and Sim Caesar are both over there in the... at least showing up in the chat room list. So I think we can go ahead and do our raid and then pick things up from there. JPM Navigator, you are quite welcome. My pleasure. Always happy to gift a sub to the channel here. And yes, no studio busting. Right. Yes. Good. Excellent. All right. So I will be back in 2 days' time on Thursday at 3 p.m. U.S. East, 2000 Zulu. And we will do... We'll be... What we've been doing for a while now on the channel is 2 flights. The first one with air traffic control, and then the second one just a chill VFR sightseeing fly along somewhere pretty. So that's the plan. Not sure what the ATC flight will be on Thursday. We could just jump right into the Pilot Edge I ratings and do the first IFR flight on there. I haven't even looked to see what that is, but I made it through the first 11 of the Boston VATSIM Wings program IFR flights, so it's probably something that I can handle, at least with some planning and practice. So that's the plan for Thursday. And then Friday night, I'll be doing the FNO, the VATSIM Friday Night Ops. Haven't looked at that yet either. I got a little behind. Well, that's not to say I have a little behind, actually. Never mind. I seem to have lost my train of thought on that one. Oh, yes, right. So Friday, we'll do the FNO, and then and that'll be it for this week. But then, so we're going to raid Sim Caesar, and then I may or may not be doing the SCAT rating flight on the Sim Caesar channel tonight. And then, yeah, so that's kind of everything I needed to say, I think, about programming notes. I think the only thing then that remains unsaid is my undying gratitude and deep appreciation for Ascended Gravity and all that he does for the channel in general, along with moderating the chat. Ascended Gravity, thank you so very much. Thank you. And beyond that, thank you. Oh, wow, look at this. Wow. Nice one went. And there are remaining flyers along. Dave, Voyaging Cat, Boston Elf, and Boston Nebo. Thank you all for flying along with Sunjammer. Great having everybody fly along, like I said before. So yeah, I am going to turn it over to Louis Armstrong to sing some music for us. And then we will raid on over to Sim Caesar. If you can't stay to watch Sim Caesar's stream, at least stick around long enough for the raid. Flood his chat with some raid emotes. Make him feel loved, and then we'll take it from there. Yep. So here goes me, and here comes Louis. Thanks again, everybody. See you I'll see you in the Sim Caesar channel tonight, and or back here on Thursday. Thanks, and bye.